I'm not late! Hello! Hello, Flying Dutchman. Hello, Moisen. Hello, Ben Shapiro. Hello, Igrin. Hello, Ashrat. Hello, Hepapano. Hello, Polikins. Hello, Ivan. Hello, Censor. Hello, Nicandros. Hello, Dimless. Hello, Fragmatic. Whew. Did I hit you all? Hello, Dank Mems. Hello, Airflow. Hello, Tarballs. Hello, Robo. Hello, Revan. Hello, Revan. So, I was gifted this game by Censor. As a result of it being noticed that someone on Twitter was saying, the dev of this game is super evil, he's transphobic, he uses AI! Ah! So on and so forth. The real reason it's a terrible idea to play this game is I do believe it's the same dev as fucking Stray Souls, one of the worst games I've ever played. That's the real reason not to play it. However, given the hatred towards it, I feel I have to, as Todd.
I'm full of pains.
Hello.
It's my God.
By a dog.
By dog. Stray Souls was buggy, and it was also just terribly, terribly designed. Hello, Ant-Man. True, he did make a game with a real 911 call. That's true. That's true. But if this is, let me check. I only just saw that it's the same dev as that insanely horrendous game, Stray Souls. Allegedly. I don't know. Hang on. Where did people even find this out? Anyway. Yeah, supposedly this is a racist, transphobic, sexist, AI using 911 call using man. Which makes me think, like, why is that a negative for making a fucked up horror game? Surely that's good. Right? If someone released a solo-made horror game and you told me, don't buy this horror game, he actually kills and eats people in real life. Instantly purchased. Not even going to look at what the game is. Instantly purchased. Like, what... Wait, what do you mean? I want... The more horrible things you try to say about someone who's making a game that's meant to be fucked up, the more interested I'm in the game. So, if Ed Gein made a game out of people... Wait, literally? You know, Ed Gein, I believe, is the guy... everyone loved him. He was a great babysitter, so on and so forth. Ed Gein also, however, made clothing out of women. If I remember correctly, Ed Gein is the making clothing out of his victims guy. Hello, Jedi Gatorcoot. Hello. This game has some non-streamer friendly mechanics, I would say. We're not playing Stray Souls. Ever again. Stray Souls, very bad. This game has voice recognition. I have to talk to the paranormal entities, and I have to stay quiet. Which, you know... He only killed 2 people, but... Only killed 2! Come on. Only killed 2 people, but dug up a lot of corpses. And did arts and crafts with their bodies. Yeah, but did he have AIDS? If he had AIDS, and you put a little plaque talking about how he had AIDS next to the stitched together corpses, then it counts as real art. Fucking people. Fucking people out there, Tim. You don't want a game? Don't buy it. You don't want to get addicted? Don't abuse it. They're mad because we made it available and desirable. Hey, newsflash. It's our only fucking job. These people, they want an entire game for $5 in 5 minutes. And then they complain when it's made of shit and plastic. McDonald's would serve nothing but games all day and all night long, if that's what people fucking ate. It's available. No one buys it. True, pretty much. Actually true. Where'd this comment come from? Did you type that? True, true. There's an infinite amount of garbage games that you can shit on. No matter how much attention they get, people aren't going to buy them. Actually, it's true. It's true. Tim, look at the deli. We have butchers nearby, no delis. Doesn't McDonald's literally serve garbage? It is true, Siffy. They do present people with salads. They do present people with salads. Pretty bad. Oh my fucking god! I just remembered. When I was at the pub the other day, with Lucky B, by the other day I mean literally yesterday, there were 2 women next to us. Right? One of them got like a chicken katsu curry thing, and with her chicken katsu came a huge pile of sweet potato fries. After they left, an entire half of her huge plate was piled high. She didn't eat a single sweet potato fry. She didn't touch the salad. She ordered chicken tendies with a curry sauce, with mountains of sides, and only ate the tendies. Food waste really bothers me for some reason. It really bothers me. Especially like in, I don't know. I think it's because I'm getting old. I'm an old man now.
Nice.
Food waste pisses me off. Thank you very much, Banana Goods. Everyone for a salvo, please. And I look around at the tables and people have left like fully like a third of what was initially on their plate. And that shit ain't cheap either. Even if you're thinking about that, just eat it. Just eat it and potentially, you know, eat less later. If it's disgusting, I understand. But she hadn't touched it. She hadn't touched it. As a former professional in the restaurant industry, food waste pisses you off to no end. You saw it left and right, it sickens you. Yeah. What happened to taking food home as well? I remember as a kid being at restaurants and bringing food home. Is that not a thing anymore? But you had not eaten it either. I don't think being annoyed at food waste means I now have to consume all food that people don't eat. I don't think so. For my part, I consume everything I order, buy, ask for, so on and so forth. I don't think I'm obligated to consume all waste food, okay? But I do practice what I preach, and that is, if I order it and it's, you know, not inedible, disgusting or something, I eat it. I eat it. I even, if Lucky Bee leaves food, I eat that too. So I do it a bit, you know. I missed the most important point on the tweet. We'll get it. I'll pop it up, don't worry. You can't complain if you leaving other food waste, but it's not my food waste. What the fuck are you talking about? You hate that people order food and then leave half of it on the plate, wasting it? And yet you don't dive through dumpsters, eating every scrap? Curious. Bitstar Fox, strongest debater in chat. Ooh. Sometimes you even eat Bee's food she hasn't wasted yet, like that chicken. Oh no, what the fuck? How do you remember? Ooh. Alright, hang on. Let me pop Firecox. Mr. Keyrock, CEO of Scream. Commercial voiceover. Building site. Now! To all my content creators and streamers, do not play this game. Please share this where you can. Creator is heavily racist and transphobic. Direct plagiarism of characters and story. I mean, if it's not direct, it's not plagiarism, right? What's indirect plagiarism? AI artwork used. AI artwork used. Holy shit. Creator's previous work features a real 911 sexual assault call. Hell no. Like, okay. Is this one though? Go for veggies and packaged food without dairy and meat. I used to fantasize about dumpster diving as a child, after seeing some show that was like, oh, supermarkets will throw away perfectly safe packaged food that's fully sealed. It's a whole chicken dinner. And I'd be like, oh my god. Scroll down. Am I missing something? If you would like to make a change, support Rainbow Railroad. What? If anyone would like indie horror games made by honest, hardworking devs, I literally don't care. Well, I do care. It would be super cool if a genuinely evil person made horror games. That would be really cool. I also play them regularly over on my Twitch channel. What is Rainbow Railroad? Sounds like a homo gangbang. We help at-risk LGBTQI plus people get to safety. Okay, cool, but wait. I wasn't gonna buy a horror video game, like, instead of that. What do you mean? That's not an alternative spend. That's not an alternative use of my entertainment budget. What is this plagiarism video? We could peep it. I think instead, what I will do is subtly rewrite this video and upload my own version of it. Surfshark, cloning. Okay. Oh, he's doing the plagiarism iceberg. Probably starting with things that may or may not be, and going on to things that blatantly are. Looks like, based on the video topics. I guess we could peep that. Feels like it doesn't need to be peeped though. I don't think I'll have much to say about it. It might be interesting to watch, but I don't suspect I will have much to say. I doubt it. I doubt it. I do have reacties though. We have a Green is Not Nick video called I Make Harmful Content That Needs to Change. I think he was dog whistling me with the harmful part. I think we need to learn a bit more about dog whistles from card posting. And I have not seen a single second of it, Siffy. We'll see. We'll see. I guess we can take a peep at the Tom Scar thing. See if I have any autistic nitpicks for that. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I don't. Right? It's insane how much Oblivion ripped off Limbo of the Lost. It's 1-1 in places. It is 1-1 design in places. Was it an apology video? Was it about Super Mega? I'm half expecting it to just be a very general, vague video, but we'll see. My expectation, we'll see. I guess you've spoiled it now. But I was expecting it to be just a general video about how toxic TikTok drama. Whatever. Sorbet has plausible deniability. I grabbed Sorbet again today and she screamed. She only let me hug her that one time. Now she doesn't want me to. Alright. Super normal. Super normal. Super normal. I do believe this is one of those cancerous horror walking sims. Horror puzzle walking sim with added microfussy. What? Dude, you know the game is gonna be janked when it. You know the game is gonna be fucked when this is the. Holy shit! Voice recognition. Okay. Constantly evolving system that's being improved and updated regularly. How do I check? How do I check that it works, though? How do I check that you have the right shit? Civvy, apparently this is the guy who made Stray Souls. Don't be hard on him, okay? Don't be hard on him, okay? He did this all on his own. Invert mouse. Don't click the invert mouse button. It will peel your actual physical mouse and, like, unwrap it. It's really bad. It doesn't invert the Y or X axis. It just inverts your physical object in your hand. Don't do it. It might grab your hand as well. Why is it so white? My eyes hurt. Cuckold upon seeing his new child. What? Failed cuckold upon seeing his new child. Why is it so white? My eyes hurt. This menu is still fucking me up. I love that there's a Discord link here, and then the other social link is larger and just perfectly in the corner and not raised. This looks like I opened a texture. This looks like I data mined a game and opened a texture file, so it's all in fucked up positions because it's not mapped on a 3D object. But no, this is just the menu. Before you start, ensure that the microphone is properly connected to your computer. The microphone is not mandatory. There will be only one autosave throughout the game. And after that, everything that happens will be irreversible until you finish. Don't worry, death in the game doesn't mean you have to start everything from the beginning. However, it can have an impact on the ending. I designed it to ensure that your journey is not interrupted and remains completely engaging and immersive for about 2 hours. Right. Let me go ahead and check my sound devices. Choose your input. Analog 1 and 2. According to Windows, my mic is all good. Like I have the right shit there. I accidentally closed chat because I'm a ding dong. Chat is open again. All right. For the best experience, make sure you play with headphones and a microphone. I'll begin experiencing. All right.
Wyatt, thank you for coming so quickly. I just got back into the city. And when I arrived here, I found blood all over the place. I'm terrified for my daughter, Sophia. Her passion was playing the piano, and she's only 14 years old. Please, you have to find out what happened to her and where she is.
Mr. Sakamoto, I understand how worried you must be.
Please, my daughter, she is very sick. Please.
Find your daughter and get to the bottom of this. Can you tell me more about Sophia? The situation?
Of course, Wyatt. Sophia's mother passed away a few years ago, and since then, she's been staying alone in
Jesus Christ.
most of the time. I have to travel frequently due to my
This is
mom,
already so good.
and I
This game
have
cost
to
like £6. It was gifted to me by Twitch Censor.
as I'd like.
This intro, £6 worth of quality. Buy the game, it's a
That
masterpiece.
her introverted nature might have made her vulnerable to something sinister.
I understand, Mr. Sakamoto. The more information we have about Sophia, the better our chances of locating her. Are there any friends, acquaintances?
He didn't
friends
even
that
get a
find
Japanese model.
She didn't have many friends.
He just used a white model
Her
and
life revolved
rigged the
around
eyes
her
to be
piano
clamped
and
shut.
Music studies. I'm afraid I've been too focused on my career and haven't been the best father to her. But right now, that doesn't matter. I just want to find her safe and sound.
We'll do our best, Mr. Sakamoto. Any small detail.
Asian De Niro.
Investigation.
Nice.
Is there anything else you can think of that might help us in our search?
Yes, there's something else. You can stay here as long as you need.
Ran out of
Feel free
subtitle
to
budget.
use any resources
Subtitle budget ran
required
out.
for the investigation. Money is no object in finding my daughter and understanding what happened to her.
Cooperation is greatly appreciated, Mr. Sakamoto. Start right away and keep you informed of any developments. Please try to remain calm and patient.
Oh, Siffy, you're triggering me.
Thank you, Wyatt. Your dedication means a lot to
Hold
me.
up.
However,
Let's get through
I
the
have
intro.
to leave now, as I need to make some arrangements. Please keep me updated on any progress, no matter how small the detail.
Keep you informed every step of the way. Don't worry. I won't rest until we find your daughter. If you remember anything else or to reach me for any reason, don't hesitate to contact me.
I won't, Wyatt. I trust you in your skills and abilities. Find my daughter, and I'll pay whatever it takes. Please, bring her back to me safe and sound.
I promise you, Mr. Sakamoto, I'll
this-
do my best. Take
Blur
care.
is a bit
We'll
much.
be in touch
It's a bit
soon.
much. Oh, just casually standing on the table. Begin your... Holy shit. Hey, it looks pretty. You know what pisses me off in games? Freedom to approach situations how you want has gone from there being, you know, multiple ways to do it, different approaches depending on skills if it's a game with RPG systems and whatnot. Now, player freedom means if it has an RPG system and you can have skills like lockpicking, hacking, athletics, acrobatics, whatever, it means every individual problem can be solved a million ways. And that individual problem is like, there's a door. No matter what skills you've picked, you can get through the door. You can jump over the door. You can lockpick the door. You can hack the electronic security of the door. It's like player freedom means the game doesn't exist anymore. We just let you go through the game no matter what you pick. That shit is cancerous. There was a game I played just recently where it was like, oh, we lockpicked our way here. And then next to the door is like, oh, there's the path if you picked the other skill. You just walk around it. It's... characterless. Characterless. Alright.
Not now.
Not now. Why not? Sorry, there's an unpassworded laptop. I'm searching for clues and I can't look at the computer. This has that horrendous shit as well. This has that horrendous shit as well. Where you move your mouse and then the movement happens. It has like, it's not mouse acceleration, it's acceleration and deceleration. As in, you don't look further the faster you go. It's just that it takes a while for the movement to start and to stop. Do you see that? I hate this shit so fucking much. It's so horrible. It's seasickness inducing. Move the camera to find a clue. To examine it, hold down the zoom button. Keep in mind there may be more than one clue.
Bloody handprints. Amidst the piano-loving environment. It's unsettling to think what might have happened to Sophia.
Bloody handprints
I'll leave no
amidst
stone
the
unturned in
piano-loving
my search for
environment.
answers.
Sorry, was all the writing AI generated? What the...
This crime scene tells a chilling tale. Bloody handprints in a home where Sophia loved playing piano. It sent shivers down my spine. She was in danger. Within these walls, I must find out.
I must find out. I will do this. Okay, nice fans. There's a mirror. Hello. Wait. Can you play the piano? Wait, does red mean no voice recognition? When you see the red thing, it means voice is being captured. Was she in danger, or was the blood just playful self-harm? Hello, ghost. I hunger for beans. Are there beans in this house? Where is she? Oh. No one likes walnuts this much.
Pointer for the Luigi board. Right here.
For the Luigi board?
This adds a whole new layer of intrigue to the case. Luigi board on the shelf. This case just had an unexpected turn to the mysterious.
And Luigi board.
I'll need to explore its significance and potential connections to the missing person.
Alright. Oh, I found all the... There are achievements that tell you found all the clues. Luigi. Wah! It's a me! Let me check. Recommended terms. Do something. Can you help me? Are you friendly?
Use matches near the sink. Someone was here recently. I need to find
You
out
just talk
who,
to him.
and if they hold any information about the missing person's whereabouts.
Oh, by the way. I'm a pogged... manly man. I put up some shelves today. Any fellow shelf putter-uppers? I did some drilling and I installed some shelves in the kitchen. New shelves. I show you what I do when I do stuff. Yesterday we got food. Today I put up shelves. Some rustic little boys. Lots more space. Put the booze on it. Put the rice and oats on it and other condiments and whatnot. They're absolutely not uneven. We use the spirit level, thank you very much. I didn't even get electrocuted. We did check the wall. We used the
Dirty
little
dishes with
scanner
dry
thing.
paint stains. It appears
Sorry,
someone hastily tried to clean up.
he said paint, right? Nice. Made them from an old bed. That's sick, Robo. Chat, is this real?
Bloody handprints on the cutting board.
On the coding
Showing
board.
sight. This crime scene holds dark secrets. And I won't stop until I find the truth behind these disturbing marks.
Why would you put your hands... Why would they... I'm trying to imagine a scenario where these blood stains would happen. I'm bleeding! Better touch the cutting board with my hands really close together. Reminder, the victim is... The apparent victim is 14 years old. Not a literal baby. Sirloin steak.
Another set of dirty dishes with dried blood.
Blood.
A troubling pattern emerges.
A troubling... Oh, the pattern emerges. All the other bloody handprints weren't enough to draw lines between. Finally, we know. Okay.
Hidden use matches. Deliberately concealed.
They're on the
Somebody
counter!
was trying to cover their tracks.
They left them out on the counter! What do you mean, concealed? They're right there! There's another box of matches right here. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you friendly? How tall are you? Would you like a snack? I'm not scared. Are you friendly? Are you friendly? Oh.
Crumbling pieces of paper scattered around.
Crumbling?
Could be torn notes or messages.
Yeah, unfold it.
I need to carefully piece
Yeah.
them together.
Oh,
It
shit.
might reveal something.
It's gonna be a
significant.
puzzle, isn't it?
Crumbled papers. Discarded like they hold no value. But in this investigation, every detail counts.
Oh, my feet are fucked
I'll
up,
unfold their
Villiers.
secrets, no matter how small.
I have to be very selective what shoes I get because my feet aren't very long, but they're very wide. I have short, hyper-wide feet. Oh,
Crumbled pieces of paper. Could be a desperate attempt to hide information.
a desperate attempt to
I'll
hide
unfold their
information.
secrets and
It's
see what
it's
they're trying
right
to
fucking
conceal.
there. It's right there. So like my current main pair of shoes, I wear S brand, the skater shoes, OG XL, because they're short but wide. I'm also looking at getting a pair of Timberland boots because those are wide enough at a short enough length. Can I take the paper? My man was like, I'll pick them up. He will not pick them up. Okay. Oh.
Crumbled papers,
Crumbled papers.
possibly overlooked by others.
Pound-lad shoes?
I won't
S shoes
miss a
aren't
thing.
that cheap. They're like 70 pounds.
Might be hidden messages or
Lucky we got 'em
clues
for me
waiting
months
to be
ago.
discovered.
So look at them. Found all the clues near the entrance. Let's go. Wow, are you gay? By Haix? H-A-I-X? What is Haix? Giny Superloot? He's not gonna mention the box of Giny?
Blood on the flush. Hand smudges.
Is that a...
Be a crucial clue. I need to dig deeper.
I need to dig deeper into the toilet. Is that so you can just punch the wall to flush? That's kind of sick.
Blood on the closet board.
What?
Hand smudges.
Closet board.
Sign of struggle. Or something more sinister.
Something
investigate
more
further,
sinister
find out
than a
what
struggle in the bathroom leaving blood everywhere. What do you mean?
Bloody handprint on the sink. This is no accident. Someone was hurt here. I must follow the trail and piece together what transpired in this place.
I'm pretty confident that this has to be made by the Stray Souls guy. Only Stray Souls is this bad. What? Haix Shoes, official online shop. Functional shoes for fire departments, police, and use. Okay. Yeah. I was looking at Caterpillar boots as well. I was looking at getting some just industrial shoes for hiking. Because I go in dirt slops a lot of the time. I go in sloppy dirt places. Was the person who made this autistic or something? Worse, I think they're like Filipino. Are you friendly? Is anyone there? The red microphone means they can hear you, right? Show yourself!
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh fuck, the ghost! The ghost! Oh, yeah. I hit my head really hard. Niner is... Wait, Philippines. The purple yam and cheese ice cream is a Filipino thing, right? Shit's really good. It's really good. What else is really good from the Philippines? Is Halo Halo a Filipino thing? Or am I getting it mixed up? What is that? What? Are they just grinding stuff up upstairs? Yes, okay, Niner. I randomly decided to say he's worse than autistic, he's Filipino. Please do not take personal offense. I just picked a random option. I do like the Philippines. I've never been there, but I like food from the Philippines. Ube, yes. The purple yam, ube. What are the, like, fried... What's the, like, fried bread that they put ice cream inside in the Philippines? That has a specific name. It's like a Filipino donut. Pandasol! Yeah. I didn't get a chance to try it because I was too full, but I had the opportunity. Okay. Oh, here we go. I like how the texture is separated from it.
With a handprint on the laundry machine.
Baked. Okay, baked.
Foul-smelling clothes.
Who do you think you are? I am. No good. Alright, I have a flashlight. Why would they wash these stinky clothes? Oh, I'm flickering. Hey, Ghost, you got any spare batteries? I think I'm missing something. Oh! Mexilacam.
Unexpectedly finding a plethora of pillboxes. This raises questions about the family's mental state. I need to examine these closely, understand their significance.
I recently found out I'm Mexican. My doctor prescribed Mexilacam. It is a bit extreme. But stuff like this can happen, especially if there's an awning. This family must have mental problems. And then you look at the pills and it's like ibuprofen and amoxicillin. Pills. They must be schizophrenic. And you look at it and it's cod liver oil. When you pre-order Elder Scrolls 6, you get some cod liver oil. Can I look at the computer now?
I have other things to do.
You don't think the
Better get back
computer...
to it.
Come on. Oh. Hello. Hello. Speaking. Welcome to Babylon Roof Gardens. How can I help you today? I can't... Well, I can't fucking interact. Nice. What is this accursed chanting?
It's Masato Sakamoto again. I'm sorry for not mentioning this earlier, but I just remembered something that might be crucial for the investigation.
Alright.
I have security cameras installed all
Now I
over
can
my
use the
apartment.
computer, right?
You can access the camera footage through my laptop. It has night vision capabilities and works best when the lights are off in the specific room where you want to use the camera. Please be careful when reviewing the footage. It's essential not to miss any details. I hope this information helps.
It is
you
essential.
search for Sophia. If you find anything, no matter how insignificant it may seem, please let me know immediately.
There's blood everywhere, big dog.
I'm counting on you to bring my daughter back to me safe and sound. Thank you for your dedication, Wyatt.
The only autosave has just occurred. There's no going back now. You have to face what you signed up for. Okay. Kinda weird. Right, let's turn them all off. Not top of the line is absurdly generous. What? I feel very guilty. I am not Japanese at all. I just like putting on racist accent. Well, let me just turn off all the lights real quick. All right. Downstairs time. Pretty dark. Could be a little bit darker. Alright, it's computer time. Whatever. Alright. Press and hold the interaction button to move the camera. Wow, this really illuminates the situation. That's me! I have the broccoli cut? Never. Never. Oh yeah, I know about Lifeline. Been recommended many times. Hey, it's me. Did it say I could zoom? I don't think I can zoom. Hello, this music is very ghost-pilled. Is there a ghost? Oh! Hello! You alright? You need me to turn on the light? Could you stop groaning, please? Are you friendly? Are you friendly? Hey, do you want a walnut? Hey Lisa, are you hungry? I've got walnuts downstairs. Alright. It's like the others. She has a light allergy. Acres of eggs and tell her she must eat them. I had walls. I had a new brand. I often eat. Sorry. Let me start from the beginning. I often eat Scotch eggs, which is boiled egg wrapped in sausage meat. I had a Wall's Scotch egg today. It's clearly the worst quality Scotch egg I've ever had with the worst ingredients, but the seasoning was on point, so really one of the best tasting. Fucking idiot. It's a cutscene. Rolling around at the speed of sound. I think, like, if you're a pedo or a phebophile, this game will be right up your alley. Voice recognition has been unlocked. Are you friendly? Are you friendly? It was knock knock. Knock knock is yes. Is your dad's accent real? Three taps. No. Holy shit. Were you murdered? Were you murdered? Do something. Do something. It recognized the do something. It recognized the do something. There were three taps, that means no. Do you like chocolate milk? Are people in chat cringe? You find email. You find email. Do you use AOL? ASL. ASL. Do you like my car? My car. My car. Okay, we need the password. Let's check some more. Go away, do something. What happened? Show yourself. What happened? And the password could be on these, but he won't pick them up. There's writing on them. Are you friendly? What happened? Cash me outside. How about that? Email. Do something. Register. Go away. Did a 14-year-old just headbutt me to death? Nah. Bing chilling. World architecture. Some are sicker than others. Good to know. That's the basis of triage. Can you see me? Can you see me? Do you like what you see? Were you murdered? Were you murdered? Open Bob. Yo. Here we go. Let's go. We follow these. We follow these. Could you walk a bit faster? Faster. Like, okay, dude. Okay. No problem, my G. No problem. Got your breakfast on a mirror. Seems like it'd be really dirty. Like eggs? Eggs on a mirror? What the hell were... What were they even singing about, man? One Ma. Is it the first part is Ma? Mamma Mia. might be dying. No, I'm fine. I'm thinking we have to walk around. What is the password? Email. Tell me the email. Consequences will never be the same. There might be more. Is anyone here? Have you fallen into the river in Lego City? Help me. Please help. How many people are here? Who are you?
More pills.
More pills. Oh. Okay, okay. Alright. Can you help me? Can you help me? Can you help me? Sounded like 2 taps to me. Probably want some third-party software to do that, Sif. Do you smoke woad? Open the door. Oh. Fresh trigger just dropped. You need a towel, sweetie? Guess we check this room then. The mic gimmick is pretty bad, and it seems like it has very limited function. It does genuinely seem like this is the entire list. What happened? What happened? Blood? Blood everywhere. Get over it. Literally every girl has a period, okay? Disappointment. Disappointed! You are Maya Higa. What happened? What happened? What happened? I'm not allowed to do it anymore. I've been silenced. I've yet again been silenced. Good. Ah, it's door time. Hey, she's just like me. She's just like me for real. Goon Station 5, my favorite console. Alright. Keep on rocking. Keep on rocking, dudette. Hey, on my off days I eat food and put up shelves. What did you do, Astrid? What did you do? Nice shadow. Why do you wiggle? Why are you wiggling? Oh, the door isn't unlocked? Why could I interact with it this whole time? Anyway. Are you telling me it's gonna be endlessly... She turns a light on and then asks for me to turn it off. And then we get a clue. Is that what this game is? Why are you short? Alright, let's go. Mark. One MA, 2 RK. They're just slowly gonna give us the email, right? There isn't gonna be a puzzle. They're just slowly gonna give us piece by piece the details from us walking around, events happening, and then us looking at it in night vision. Great. This game is designed to take about 2 hours no matter what, so that you will be outside of Steam's refund window. Thanks. Mark. What is password? What happened? Nice voice meter on the right. Thank you. Oh, here we go. Real shit? This would scare your mom? How senile is your mother? The girl is like spinning in the hallway. Like, okay. Kids do this shit in real life. Am I supposed to be scared? This is normal. Jeb, I'm not gonna ask a 14-year-old if they have an OnlyFans, even if they are a ghost 14-year-old. It's still wrong. Okay. Ooh. Would you even call that a jump scare? That was too slow. Where are you? Where are you seems like a good one. Where are you seems like it gets you the next location. Alright. Besides the visuals, the game is generally mid? What do you mean? Brev, the game is generally fucking insanely terrible. I'm sorry. This level of presentation is not impressive anymore. Go on itch.io, you'll find literally hundreds of games that look like this. Kitchen picture face. We have a kitchen flicker. Yeah, the groaning is just, I'm just playing back a recording of my goon sesh. Don't worry.
A massive blood trail behind the pot. A clear sign of struggle.
Alright. Guys, I forgot the rules of the game. The ghost turns on a light, you turn off the light, and then you look, and you get a clue. Stance on not paying for public transportation. I pay for public transportation. No, I make Lucky Bee pay for it. Mark 2009. That's probably all the username, right? Where are you? Go. Who is Mark? I didn't say go away. I didn't. Where are you? Okay. Fuck your fare, pilled. Hold on. Hot take, but we shouldn't be encouraging people to not pay for public transportation. Yes, we should. Fuck your fare. Fuck your fare posted by Twitter user Crime. Handle at Crime1. Very well. Very well. There's a deli called IDF? No, there isn't. No, that's not real. Where are you? Where are you? I hear your staticussy. Delish. Simply delish. Can you take, when I go to Australia, can you just, like, can you bring a koala home in your carry-on luggage? Stop strangling me, bro. Alright. Where are you? We're getting the bad ending, by the way. Where are you? Alright. There's supposedly a bathroom clue. Bathroom password. So it's Mark 2009, and we have the first password clue. Okay. Put some frogs in my suitcase, get some more cane toads. Does UK have any invasive cane toads? I know the answer is no, because if we did, I'd always hear about chavs licking them. Now find password. Wait, but I can't see the bathroom. It said the first password clue was in the bathroom, but it isn't. It's a lie. That's not true. I'm gonna stream in Australia. Just so you know. Not video games. We're gonna find animals. Oh, S. Mark 2009 S. I couldn't see it properly. Where are you? Am I gonna eat Marmite / Vegemite on toast? Maybe Vegemite, but I've eaten a great deal of Marmite on toast. That's a UK thing. Where are you? There are so many different Marmites now. I should make a fucking video tasting them or taste them on stream. The problem is, I don't want to buy a million tubs of Marmite. There's like Marmite with truffle, there's cheesy Marmite, there's Marmite with like chili, there's Marmite with this, Marmite with that. There's extra old, extra strong Marmite. There are so many different Marmites. Where are you? Just yeast? It's leftovers from brewing, so yeah, I know there is yeast involved. Probably what, like yeast extract? Window jump scare, let's go. $5T. No. No. That's pretty good. And if the first letter is S, fifth letter is T, it could be Mark 2009 password sport. Just saying. Was it 2009? One S. 5 is T. I mean, there could be more than 5 letters as well. Where are you? Edge, the game won't be 2 hours long if they just give me the password. SW something something T. Sweet. I did not say that. Could be sweet, could be sweat. Yeah. Right. I love when sitting down takes an hour. It's not sweat. It's not sweet. Sucked. Come on, girl. Gotta be real. Fair warning to anyone watching this. If you're a 14-year-old girl, if you grab my neck, I'll kill you. I will grab your neck back. I will grab the skin on either side of your neck and just rip outwards so that your neck is de-skinned. Oh, stair clue. Stair clue. Number 6 is P. I presume the rest of that is just random splatter. I was thinking Sweet Pea as well. Mark 2009 Sweet Pea. I prefer Salmiak Pea, to be honest. I'm not saying these things. Wait. It's not Sweet Pea. Sweat pie. Yep, you cannot press tab. It's very annoying. SWE something TE. There she goes! Wahoo! It could be just with the letter P, you're not wrong. Wait, hang on. Am I demented? Wait. Wait, 6 was P, yes? Nope, no good. Yes. No. 1 was MA for the username. Six did look like 2 letters. You're not wrong. But is it? I think that's just splatter. I think that's just decoration. It could be AP. Sweat app. Where are you? Where are you? Jesus. Guys, I think there might be symbolism here. Chris Angel, Mind Freak. Sweet Ape. Sweat Ape? True, if you're gonna crucify someone, don't put nails through their hands. They'll just rip right through. Easy to get off. You gotta put it through like here. You gotta put it between those two bones. That's how you gotta do it. I don't endorse random crucifixions, okay? I'm just saying if you're gonna do it right. I'm tired of all these half-assed crucifixions. I mean, it could be Sweet App. It could just be Sweet App. Alright, we're gonna get another one. Wait, which switch is that? Oh. Sweet PJ. Perhaps? We can try it. Number 4 might be something else. Sweat PJ. I didn't say do something. No! Relax. We're doing Sweet PJ. Sweet APJ. Let's do Sweat PJ. No good. Yo, this game is fucking straight ass. Thanks for gifting it to me, so I didn't have to pay for it. Because I would have. Yo, this is fucking shit. Thanks for the gift. Where are you? Good to know. Why are you running? The password is not going to be Sweet Jap. I guarantee this. Ah, we've got a clicker. Sweet PJK? I can try it. I can double check the I can double check the username. I bet there's a clue for every light switch though, so it might be longer. I missed the jump scare, my bad. To double check. 2009 is part 3. 1 is MA. 2 is RK. So it's definitely Mark 2009. Well, we get another letter. It better not be letter 4. It better not be number 4. Is this a new Barbie game? Yeah. We're trying to turn a girl into plastic. So that her life will be fantastic. It's got... What if it's case sensitive? PJK? What if it's sweet? AP JK. What if there is that A? No good. Could you stop staticking? What are these cursed runes? Sweet Jordan Peterson. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Sounds like it's over here. We've got Sweet PJK. Mark. Who is Mark? Who is Mark? Where are you? Sweet period juice killer. Where are you? Murder. Yo, sweet PJK, bro. The PJK. Was that beeping in the game? That beeping sounded just like my dehumidifier. Alright. Let's try it. Now I can try capping them, I guess. Yeah. Mark. It just had to be all caps. Uh-oh. It's really nice to meet you too, Mark. Did you like them? So happy you're also 14. What's your address again? I'm so looking forward to it, Marky. The dad. The man from the start is a pedophile. Hey Rachel, I'm so happy we met here. It's like a super cool adventure. Hi Mark, I know right? This app is like magic. Tee I'm bouncing with joy. Oh fuck! They brought Candid back! You're totally right. Rachel, it's like we found a hidden treasure or something. What's your fave ice cream flavor? Tough question, but I'd say chocolate sprinkles and marshmallows. You stupid fucking... I'm glad she got abducted and murdered. Chocolate sprinkles and marshmallows is not an ice cream flavor. They're toppings! I agree, ice cream rocks. I'm a cookies and cream fan, but I like trying all flavors. We'd have an ice cream party someday. You love animals? Me too. What's your favorite furry friend? I like puppies. Like we're characters from a storybook. To me too, Rachel. Let's hold hands and step into this wonderful story together. Here's my phone. Let's meet at my place. I don't think groomers work this fast, okay? Yep. Oh no, he's peeing. He's peeing so hard. He's pedoing so hard right now. Can't believe we're both 14. It's not easy finding people our age. See you at your place, Mark. Video games and pizza? Take one step at a time. Maybe we'll both find something special in each other. Let's keep getting to know each other. He's a pedo! Hello. Why are you protecting the pedo from beyond the grave? I'm gonna go fuck him up. I know what happened. What do I do now? I feel like we got a pretty major hint. Mark is a mega diddler. Mark is a mega diddler. How do I... Oh, hi, Mark. Ah, here we go. Investigator. I've been meaning to tell you, you are so mature for your age. Come on. Hello? Moshi Moshi. Moshi Moshi. How am I liking the game? It's fucking abominable silence, but it's funny enough. Outstaying its welcome a bit, but it's been funny to stream.
Hello, this is Dr. Tanaka. I'm leaving a message for Mr. Masato Sakamoto.
Markamoto.
I'm sorry to inform you that you missed another appointment for your new medication. I've been trying to reach you, but
his Pedalex pills. They stop him from being a pedophile.
I'm increasingly concerned about your mental well-being, especially considering your history of mental illness. That's crucial for you to follow your prescribed medication regimen, as it significantly impacts your stability. Please, Mr. Sakamoto, get in touch with me as soon as possible. It's essential that we discuss your situation and get you back on track with your treatment.
Just chemically castrate him.
I hope to hear from you soon.
Wait, are the snorbs failing? I'm dropping snorbs. I'm dropping snorbs. I've fixed it. Don't worry. Every game I've ever developed contains a character who's a pedophile. You, the player. That's actually a quote from the designer of Genshin Impact. What do I do now? I guess we go take the pills. I don't want to take the pills. What if the pills make me pedo, and then when I don't take the pills, I don't fuck kids anymore? What if that's the twist? What's on Blue Archive? What is Blue Archive? I have no thoughts on it. I'm unaware of what it is. When am I gonna play the card game in Genshin Impact? I don't know. I've been wanting to, but the problem with the card game in Genshin Impact is that you have to play Genshin Impact. It was him all along! No! I didn't figure it out. In the chilling, desolate apartment, the cold body of Detective Wyatt lay lifeless. The seasoned investigator had been ruthlessly silenced, forever stilled by the very man he had been closing in on, Mr. Sakamoto. Wyatt's relentless pursuit of truth, his dogged determination to unravel the grim secrets held within these walls, had brought him face to face with a darker reality than he could have imagined. The horrifying truth was clear. Mr. Sakamoto, Sophia's father, had been the perpetrator behind his daughter's disappearance and the demise of the other innocent girls. But the revelation had come too late. Wyatt's discovery cut short by a brutal end. When his body was found at the crime scene, the once bustling apartment was now an eerie silence. Mr. Sakamoto nowhere to be seen. Itoride. Wow. I'm really glad the giant letters on the screen that say it was him all along. Otherwise, how would anyone playing figure that out? It's a really cryptic... The emails were just too cryptic. I couldn't figure out what was being said there. The journey for Detective Wyatt has only just begun. He literally died. What do you mean? What lies ahead is bound to leave you breathless. If his first adventure captivated your imagination, the Wyatt Extended Universe. Join us on Discord and make sure to drop a follow on X/Twitter. The shadows hold more stories. Until then, see you in the unknown. So... here's the thing. Oh, it deletes the autosave. Oh, which means we'd have to play until we gain access to the computer to then try to brute force the good ending. I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. I'm just saying, I don't think I want to do that. Do you want me to do that? Press 1 if we should try to just rush and put in the password as soon as we can. There's HEPA. No, there's a couple. There's lots of number 2s. There's lots of number 2s. There's some ones though. Right. I'm gonna try to do it as fast as I can. I'm gonna try to do it as fast as I can. Then after the break, we're either gonna start doing reacties, or I think we'll play Turbo Overkill. I played Turbo Overkill way back when it was early access. Right. And,
Not now.
not now. It was pretty fun, but it was very limited in content. No, RoboFriend, I played Act 1, because I played it when there was only Act 1. You gonna mention the limes?
Pointer for the Luigi board.
Pointer
Right
for the
here.
Luigi board. Nah, this was a gift,
Adds a
Vilius.
whole new layer of intrigue
Look,
to
this
the
was
case.
content. I'm not gonna refund. It's horrible. If I bought this for myself, I would have refunded it after about 5 minutes, because it's stream content and its function is stream content.
The
It's
Luigi
served its
board on the
purpose. Okay?
shelf. This case just took an unexpected turn. Into
Can't
the
play it. You can't play
mysterious.
Turbo Overkill,
I'll need to explore
Turbo
its
Overdrive,
significance
Turbo,
and potential
whatever,
connections
Turbusi.
to the missing person.
All right, we're good. Why did my vision like suddenly just jump over? Let's scan a bunch of stuff real quick.
Crumbled
It gives you
papers.
motion sickness.
It started
Anything in
like they
particular,
hold no
Robo?
value.
Like the sliding around, or just
But
the
in this
movement?
investigation,
as it is.
every detail counts.
I have streamed
I'll
Wise Hack a
unfold their
couple of
secrets,
times.
no matter
Believe it or
how
not.
small.
All right. Save the line bars.
Crumbling pieces of paper scattered around. Could be torn notes or messages.
I
need
love
to
that you
carefully piece
never
them together.
ever unravel
might
these
reveal
and are not
something
allowed.
significant.
Sliding and strafing. Okay, okay.
Crumbled pieces of paper. Could be a desperate attempt to hide information. I'll unfold their secrets and see what they're trying
Avoid
to
turning around to reach the bad ending. Wait, what does it mean? Wait, not turning around is bad ending? Normally it's the opposite. Damn, that's deep.
Crumbled papers,
Humbled papers.
possibly overlooked by others. But I won't miss a thing. Might be hidden messages or clues waiting to be discovered.
Or close. Ah. I swear to God.
Blood on the closet board. Hand smarts.
Yes, the closet board.
Sign of struggle. Or something more sinister.
Giny Superlube.
I need to investigate further.
Come on.
And find out what happened here.
Gotta go fast.
Blood on the flush. Hand smudges.
I think the dev claimed he spent 2 years on this. Let me check. Let me double check. Yes. The game's account on Twitter claims, I am a solo indie dev and have spent 2+ years making this horror game in Unreal Engine 5. The Milky Bar Kid
Bloody
is
hand
strong
print
and
on the
tough.
sink. This is no accident. Someone
Slam your head back to flush. Let's
Follow
go.
the trail.
It's efficient. It's
pieced
efficient.
together what transpired in this place.
You feel bad for him? Don't. If he's the same guy who made Stray Souls, never feel sorry for this human being no matter what happens to them. Stray Souls was a piece of torture.
Dirty dishes with dried paint stains.
Dried paint
Peers.
stains.
Someone hastily tried to clean up.
No, they very obviously didn't try to clean up. I'm just
Used
saying.
matches near the sink. Someone was here recently. I need to find out who. And if they hold any information about the missing person's whereabouts.
Guys, I think something bad happened
Bloody
in this
handprints
house.
on the cutting board.
I think something
Sure,
bad
sight.
happened in this house.
This crime scene holds dark secrets. And I won't stop until I find the truth behind these disturbing marks.
I'm imagining this voice actor is Josh Moon. Let's go.
Another set of dirty dishes with dried blood.
Let me get the
Troubling
secret thing.
pattern emerges.
True, disturbing marks. Disturbing marks.
Hidden use matches. Deliberately
Why,
concealed.
Whaler? Because sometimes this guy's
Someone
voice
who was
cracks like
here,
Josh's does.
Trying to cover their tracks.
Alright, upstairs. If only we'd opened the door full of dead children. Door to the room full of dead children earlier. It does, he does sound a bit Rusty Cage. He does, you're right.
Unexpectedly finding a plethora of pillboxes.
Mm-hmm.
This raises questions about the family's mental state.
Alright.
I need to examine these closely. Understand their significance.
Pedophiloxin. We should have known.
More pills.
True. Why the hell wouldn't he do that? I allegedly played Apex Legends with him once. I don't remember. Probably true. Probably true. Name my keyboard. The one I was gifted by Bjarter of Summer Houses. I'm using the Ducky Tinker 65. The Ducky Tinker 65 is like the less premium version of the Outlaw 65. But the Outlaw 65, most of the price is because it comes with all the options, and you build it yourself. This one is pretty similar, but it's in a plastic container. Put down the pelt. I need to stick the foam and the felt together, but here's my cut felt and foam pad. Yeah. That I put the keyboard on. I'm going to sew them together, and it's going to be my nice little... I mean, it works. It does what I want it to do. I just need to make it a bit nicer. Those are your pills. They're for Encyclopedia Dramatica. Pill boxes. What did they call the pill boxes in... Hogs of War? Did they have a special name? There's also a larger one level. It's like the Tinker 80 or something. Oh, 100% Dr. Offensive. 100%. Wait, Mark is Markiplier.
A massive blood trail with a handprint on the laundry machine, surrounded by foul-smelling clothes.
Foul-smelling, comma, clothes. Very good. The keys it come with are actually very nice. I wouldn't be surprised if they're wank-proof. They have a very nice matte touch to them. Okay, did we get the phone call yet? God, I just love it. I have not nutted onto my keyboard yet to check its level of waterproofness. Waterproofness? Waterproofing? Water resistance. Ah yes, the pianist. You're right.
Bloody handprints amidst the piano-loving environment. It's unsettling to think
Such a
what might
good
have
line.
happened to Sophia. I'll leave no stone unturned in my search for answers.
For answers.
Bloody handprints in a home where Sophia loved playing piano.
Minor notes? What the
Sent
fuck is a
shivers down
minor
my
note?
spine. She was in danger. Within these walls, I must find out.
Oh yeah. I might just get a new switch, desolder it and resolder it, because it's turning out to be really hard to pull the stems out. Right. Tweezers don't fit. I'm gonna... Oh my god. I'm gonna try to pull some more. I'm gonna try to use the super glue some more and like glue it onto the stems and pull them out, but that might not work. Can I play piano? Not very well, and it's been years since I've touched a keyboard. But I could play a few pieces. I knew basic technique. Okay, we got the ghost trigger. Ghost trigger is good. Alright. Anything else? Anything else? No bad publicity. Alana Pierce is correct. YouTubers are going to start grooming kids just so they get cancelled and go viral. Futa Chun-Li. Spinning a bird a cock. Can you fucking imagine if you log into the email and it has like, oh, hi Mark, I'll come visit you. And then there was like an email from YouTube that's like $5 million payout to Markiplier. That's how you go viral. Has anyone ever faked grooming accusations to themselves? Or toward themselves? What I mean is, use a sock puppet to accuse yourself of grooming in a way that you can absolutely disprove, so that people will cover you being falsely accused and stand up for you. You're gonna shit down my throat if I don't stop speaking. Don't threaten me with a good time. Okay. I really want this to progress. Do you think it's on a timer, or do I have to examine more stuff?
I have other things to do.
No, I don't.
I'd better get back to it. I shouldn't touch his personal stuff.
Yes, you super should. Christian Keffel's collab? That's not real. That's not real. That's not reality. I know Circle Lurk, dude. I think it's legit on a timer, because the... I mean, I've looked at all the main areas. Okay, let me look at this.
Massive blood trail behind the pot.
Massive blood trail
Clear
behind
sign
the
of
pot.
stroke.
Have I done enough? No, what is this? I, Jesus Christine Weston Chandler Sonichu Prime, will be appearing on Keffel Stream on Tuesday, January 16th. Why? Come on. I think I've walked around enough to deserve a call from a Japanese man. That's how it works, right? You play Death Stranding for a few hours, Kojima calls you. You walk around this pedophile's house for a while, Markiplier calls you. That's how it works. Dementoid sighting. Yo, a Dementoid came zooming out of the bathroom the other day. I got jump scared by a genuine chromosomally enriched Dementoid. Okay. So you looked in the mirror. Alright. Gender-neutral bathrooms are really good when they replace disabled bathrooms. You ever been to a place where the disabled person bathroom has been turned into a disabled and gender-neutral? It means you get to use the disabled bathroom without being disabled. So if you're outside and you need to take a huge shit, gender-neutral. Take a huge gender-neutral dump. Hope the next disabled person to use it doesn't have breathing problems, or they might not survive. Alright, I'm starting to get annoyed at this.
Bloody handprints on the wall in front of Sophia's favorite piano.
Why use a disabled bathroom?
Haunting scene.
Because it's huge and it's
Demands
normally
answers.
warmer, and it's less used, it's cleaner. The toilet is normally better. The sink and dryers are normally better. You hate that they're changing to the bathrooms to pander to the delusional? Disabled bathrooms already were. Wheelchairs are fake, just like, bro, just stand up. It's fake. I can see your legs. You're not fooling anyone. Let's go. There's a good chance we're going to give up on this, and we just spent like half an hour walking around a pedophile's house for no good reason, because we're not going to get to speedrun the ending. You're saying. Come on.
Is he retarded? Is he retarded? Is he dim-witted?
Let's go. Yo, sunflower lanyard? Right. Why is my sleeve up? I'm trying to bait out the pedophile with my tender youthful skin. He won't be able to resist my exposed arm, and then when he jumps out, I can defend myself. Let's go. Open it. Come on. There's a gun near the washer. Here we go. I think it literally is just a hard timer. Fuck me. I'm sorry about this, guys. We're gonna try and do the password. Whatever happens, I will then take a piss break, and then we'll come back, we'll do reacties. I think you've earned reacties. And then after reacties, when that burns out, we'll do Turbo Overdrive. Turbo Overkill, whatever the fuck it's called. Alright?
坂本雅人さんは今答えられません。ボイスメールを残してください。
Voice of Mary.
Wyatt, it's Masato Sakamoto again. I'm sorry for not mentioning this earlier, but I just remembered
Let's go.
something that might be crucial for the investigation. I have security cameras.
I just remembered something that might be crucial. I am a pedophile. I have been grooming young girls. Please do not read my email. I played Garden of Banban like what, a year ago, 2 years ago? The first one at least.
I hope this information helps you in search for Sophia. If you find anything, no matter how insignificant it may be, please let me know immediately.
Let's go.
You to bring my daughter back to me.
Let's go. We can do a Banban marathon. If you really want that. If that's what you want. Okay, the autosiv. Sweet PJK, right? Email read. Email read. Email read. Email read. Email read. Why would he groom his own daughter, though? Why couldn't he just kill her? Why does he have messages to his own daughter? There is indeed a fucking gun.
An unexpected sight. Pistol. In this case, raises serious concerns. We need to be cautious and determine its relevance to the missing persons investigation.
Come on. All right. We should get a phone call. What's the trick? I need to turn around when it says turn around. I think we do need the phone ring. I can double check the emails. I can double check the emails. So not if it's deep, yes if it's low. Alright, password. JPK? Shit. PJK. Just making sure they're all red. Very good. Very good. Triggered. Triggered. Get triggered. I don't fully trust that we haven't broken the game. I have a bad suspicion that we may have broken the game. Oh, we're good. Go ahead. You cannot manually answer. We have to wait for it to start. Come on. Come on.
坂本雅人さんは今答えられません。ボイスメールを残してください。Hello, this is Dr. Tanaka. I'm leaving a message for Mr. Masato Sakamoto. I'm sorry to inform you that you missed another appointment for your new medication. I've been trying to reach you, but you haven't responded to any of my calls. I'm growing increasingly concerned about your mental well-being, especially considering your history of mental illness. It's crucial for you to follow your prescribed medication regimen, as it significantly impacts your stability. Please, Mr. Sakamoto, get in touch with me as soon as possible. It's essential that we discuss your situation and get you back on track with your treatment.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got him.
And I hope to hear from you soon. Take care.
Now we go upstairs. Or maybe you go through a different door. Right, this should be good ending now. The music. It was him all along. And now we react and defend her. Yes. Oh, wait, maybe? No. Nice. Right. To be fair, I was essentially cheating, but it'll be on YouTube, I'm sure. Let's, super normal, all endings and jump scares. Omrecker made a video playing it. Oh my god. We'll do the YT good ending. I've successfully padded. This was all my strategy to fill more stream time without having to do something else. I'm a genius, not a retard. To be clear, let it be shown. Wait. Good ending, boys. Good ending. So the look behind you is a warning you get from the ghost that if you react to it properly throughout the game, you can be saved. Wait, what do you mean true ending? Wait, what? That's bad ending. Good ending. It was him all along. Oh, and then you just ignore the kids. Sorry, the good ending, you just close the door and then there's different text? It was clear now. It was Mr. Sakamoto. And Oh my god. Amazing game. You know, if you want to convince people not to play it, instead of saying, oh, the devs used AI and is racist or whatever, why not just say it's a steaming pile of dog shit? Not worth your money. Have you considered simply one simple trick to get gamers to not play a game? Tell them and or show them that it is just straight dog shit, not even worth £6. Right? Oh yeah, Alana Pierce will hunt them and kill them. Oh yeah, if they say it's bad, people will buy it. True. Remember? True. True. I'm going to take a piss. I'm going to get a drink. We're going to do some reacties. When reacties are all worn out, we will probably play Turbo Overkill. True, maybe the people saying don't play it because of the dev actually think the game is good, so they can't say it's bad. Okay. That's my job. Hang on. Let me tweak the titles. I'll play some White Bat audio. That is White Bat audio. Royalty-free music. I'm going to take a piss, get a drink, and then I'll be right back. Fast as I can, boys. Look, I need to balance chat. We can't have the two sides be Siffy and then a bunch of people. That's not fair. So I need to set the mask against someone else too. Did you know that there is no AI censor? It is literally actually Twitch censor holding your messages. When your messages get held, that's not automatic. It's Twitch censor doing it, and that's why he runs and hides on YouTube. It's been right in front of your face the whole time. It's been right in front of your face the whole time. Why do you think he's called Twitch censor? Why would I bully Siffy? He's a nice guy. I said that sounded really sarcastic, but I mean it. Yeah, there's the link. It's when I play music on my breaks, 99% of the time it's going to be White Bat Audio / Carl Casey. Provides a lot of nice music, pleasant enough to use for a break, video intro, video background, and as long as you credit him, lets you use it. Lets you use it, doesn't claim it, doesn't scoop anything. It's royalty free. Very, very nice. It's a recent playlist. I don't know if it's a new track, but it is a recent playlist. Yeah. Tells you your browser isn't supported. That fucking sucks shit. Hopefully now that they're more streamlined. Oh, my light turned off. Ooh. We have alcohol lights. The shelves I helped put up today. I did the drilling and everything for. The top row is like all the booze. The bottom row is herbs and like rice and stuff. And the top row has solar lights that come on when they're motion sensed. You know where I live? Oh no! Oh no, your safe space sensor. Okay. Do. Now they're firing all their useless people. I think they already... I really want to see the breakdown of who's gone. I have a feeling... Like, I am concerned about Twitch. Like I said when we looked at Dan Clancy. Yes, tons and tons of tech companies got bloated and are having to cut now. But is there anything more than that to the cuts? Has Amazon lacked any faith in Twitch's potential? That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about it being more than the obvious. Some little phrases concerned me. Like, don't worry, the Twitch sub will... the Prime sub will continue to exist in some way. Alright. Whoop. He did not reveal the bloat sensor. He did not reveal the bloat. Right. Green is not Nick. Also, there's a video called I'm Genetically Male. Very relatable. Green is not Nick. Has opened up. He has opened up. He's admitted it. He makes harmful content. He is responsible for every video on my channel. He's responsible for at least 3, you know, where I looked at him covering what was going on with Super Mega. It's kind of been spoiled for me that this will relate to the Super Mega stuff. People in the comments seem to be giving him a lot of credit. Maybe he's become a good man. Maybe he's a good guy. He links to a video. Nick is not Green's response to the Super Mega controversy is interesting. Ah! He got owned. A darker complexion woman said he was bad, so now he has to agree he's bad. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Let's see what's up. I'm thinking I won't have to do a catch-up, because he'll probably bring up anything relevant. But if he doesn't, we might have to dig into the Super Mega cringe memory banks.
In this video, I want to address how I have made my
This is probably too quiet. My prediction is that it's too quiet. Let me jack it.
In this video, I want to address how I have made my content throughout my time on this platform.
Volume bar looks good to me. Is it good for you? My true voice and face has been revealed. I am Nick. I am Nick. This is a VTube avatar. AI. Alright? Crazy how nobody around Oni Plays is embroiled in countless sex controversies, huh? They're just more competent. Okay? None of these other YouTubers are making a sex dungeon that victims can't escape from. You really have to do that first. You really have to do that first. When you're a growing creator, it's really tempting to start abusing people before you have the money for a rape dungeon. You have to hold off, save your ad revenue, make the rape dungeon, then start diddling so they can't escape and cancel you. It's that simple. Have some patience.
In this video, I want to address how I have made my content throughout my time on this platform, but more specifically.
So he's going to say more specifically, but this is going to be somewhat generalized, right? My understanding is this guy does, his normal content is what? TikTok drama. TikTok drama. Matt Rife comedy. I guess that counts as TikTok drama. Colleen Ballinger. Is that her name? That's fine. Scooped bagel guy? Yeah, I hate him too. Don't scoop your bagels. Unless you eat the scoop, that's food waste. I guess you could scoop out your bagel if you're going to make bread pudding with the scooped bread, perhaps. But if you're throwing away the insides of bagels, you're not fit for civilization. I'm sorry. You are a locust. Anyway.
In this video, I want to address how I have made my content throughout my time on this platform, but more specifically.
What is bagel scooping? Are we going to have to go into this? Bagel scooping. So, think of the bagel circle, the circular shape, as a racetrack for a spoon. Stick the spoon into the soft innards of the bagel, run the spoon around, pull out all the soft bread, and leave only the chewy casing. That is a scooped bagel. Some stores, some bakeries, some delis will scoop your bagel for you. I presume it is a California thing. But why? I don't know. Because you want to eat a bagel, but you also don't want the calories, but then you're not actually eating a bagel. I don't know. Maybe if you're going to load it up, if you scoop out the bagel and you're just going to fucking load it with shit, and you're going to use the insides for something else, like a bread pudding maybe, cool. The people who are like, I want less calories, scoop it, bin it, garbage, death.
In this video, I want to address how I have made my...
How many times am I going to start this video before listening to any of it? Scoop out the bagel and fill it with brioche.
In this video, I want to address how I have made my content throughout my time on this platform, but more specifically with a series of videos I made regarding Super Mega.
Oh! Okay. Redemption arc potential.
If you're unsure about what happened, I'm going to be talking about a lot of my specific actions in this video.
Good, I don't have to go over them. Nice.
But if you want a more detailed overview, I would watch this video by Unpoetic Justice that summarized and documented a lot of what happened since July. I'm going to be linking that video in the description. For the past 6 months, I have been defending myself against criticism for how I used my platform in a series of videos I made attacking Matt Watson and Ryan McGee of Super Mega.
I don't know. He's blunting it a bit. He's blunting it a bit, isn't he? Criticism for how I used my platform. That's a bit... He's gonna get into the specifics, but that you're going a bit soft on yourself, brother. How about my behavior? Things I said? My conduct even is a bit dulled?
I stubbornly persisted and posted videos thinking that I was somehow the victim in this drama that was stoked by YouTubers that friends of mine had a bad experience with. In December, I decided to take a step back from posting videos, and over the span of the last month or so, I have slowly processed and realized just how wrong I really am.
Not just because you wanted to paint yourself as the victim of it, but because you did some pretty slimeball strategic things that you clearly were aware you were doing, because otherwise you wouldn't have been able to do them, but okay.
And the realization of being ignorant and immature and dangerous throughout the course of this whole thing
Dangerous.
has not actually been
Now he's going too far. I don't think he did anything dangerous.
a unique experience for me. This situation followed patterns of past behavior that are rooted in my character and how I respond to criticism from other people, and I realized that I'm not really...
I hate it. I hate it. The what would you call it? Medicalization. Everything becomes, there's this circle of people where everything becomes like self armchair psychology. Like when the Lex girl was like, I learned about the fight, flight, or fawn reaction, and I realized that what I was doing was the fawn reaction. When presented with threat, I'd make myself look as defenseless as possible in the hope that someone wouldn't... Don't. It'd be like, I realized I stole things because I come from an underprivileged background, and stop it.
Getting hate because of the content I make, or because of the audience that I have, or because everyone else is wrong. I got all this criticism because I was wrong. When I initially started...
Based. Very good. Very based.
Receiving criticism for these videos, I really only saw the most aggressive and the most extreme reactions to what I did, and I immediately ignored it and turned away from it. And not just those comments, but from people who are actual fans of mine who were worried about what I was doing. I would see certain content creators making countless videos against me who I didn't like, and I would not take it seriously at all. I would see disgusting comments about me and my friends, and I would turn away from it and refuse to give it any validity, and I would keep working through it.
I don't believe this story. I don't believe this is truly the path he went down. This path of realization of that's what happened. This is a story that makes it perhaps more relatable, more understandable, versus shit, it wasn't working. It wasn't working.
And doing my job as if I had nothing to apologize about. I wouldn't watch the videos. I wouldn't read any of the comments. It took way too long for me to realize that not...
But it's also like it's the thing again where he's going too far. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize.
Not only was I wrong about the way that I have used my platform over the past few months, but a lot of the people who I shat on, who made content about me, were actually right. This is the 5th time I've responded to this, and every single time before this, I have done or said things that have made my actions even more harmful. I wrote off any of the criticism, basically saying that the people who were making videos about me weren't credible sources in my eyes. They were responding in bad faith. And this isn't something that I have only done in this situation, but it's something that I've done during my past few years on YouTube. I never really took a fair look at what people were saying about me online, because whenever I saw the most aggressive comments, I ignored everything else. And I tried to move on as if I've done nothing wrong.
We're 3 minutes in. And if you look at this in a vacuum and don't consider anything else we've seen from him, this sounds like, oh, that's understandable. That makes sense. I could see myself doing that. What about your personal proximity to the people involved? I think a gigantic fucking part of it was your proximity to the people involved. I imagine Lex ending up having a problem with what you were doing. had something to do with you turning around on it. If that, we have 9.5 minutes for that to come up, and it's not yet. It could, though.
Horrible anxiety around reading or seeing content about me, and it caused me to do some very ignorant things. But without making those videos and receiving the kind of criticism I did, I don't think I would have come to this drastic of a realization. I think I would be making the same exact videos I was making before.
No, I don't think he's victimizing himself. I think he's presenting a model of cause and effect that works in a vacuum, but isn't actually what happened. I don't think it is. Unless he goes into his personal proximity to the people involved, then this ain't. There's no way this is accurate.
If none of this had happened, I surrounded myself with validation and people who insisted that I wasn't doing anything wrong. I wasn't comfortable telling people close to me that I believed I could have been wrong because...
Okay. That's close. Okay.
I was afraid to face reality. And I see how it could be expected that I would come into this video blaming the people I surrounded myself with who enabled this kind of behavior. I could talk about how I trusted the wrong people in my life. But the reality of the situation is, despite who I was friends with, despite who I chose to publicly stand with, I was the one that made the decisions to act in the way I did and react to the criticism I was getting. And when I was...
Okay. That mostly sounds okay. That mostly sounds okay. However, the cynic in me has to wonder if this is like a, what would you say, a caveat to potentially slightly protect the bridge between those people. Like, look, I said it's all me. It said it's all me. It's like him saying it's because of them, but it's all his fault that it's because of them. Please don't be mad at me.
I was trusted to be a responsible content creator who is doing things that other people won't do on this platform. I turned out to be a coward. I have full control over how I edit and write and do everything on this channel, yet these mistakes still happened because they are rooted in who I am as a content creator. And I had the realization that in order to use...
I want to hear him get into the specifics, because I would absolutely not call some of the things he did mistakes. Mistake, I guess you could say it's a mistake. Okay, you know what? Oops. I shit on these people and celebrated potentially damaging them as public figures. Is that the mistake? Sounds like something you might regret, given the reaction, but I don't know. Hang on, keep going.
My platform in the most responsible way I could. I needed to have a complete overhaul of my...
Hexathian says, Lex and Layton made false accusations. It's on him that he stated them as fact, but they still lied. We don't know yet, I think, his position on what the their credibility. We don't know yet what he considers to be a mistake, specifically.
Behavior, and I needed to make major changes to how I make my videos, including how I receive and respond to feedback. And that's something that I need to start right now. The way that I treated online controversy and the people involved was gross, and it is cruel, and not just in the Super Mega video, but in a lot of my videos in the past 3 years.
Nah, that's fine. That's fine. Being gross and cruel on the internet is fantastic. It's good.
Made a career off publicly shaming people for mistakes that they may have desperately regretted. And of course, it's ironic that I have spent hours over dozens of videos laughing at people's mistakes and the way they respond to criticism when I myself have been closed off to any criticism or feedback that I receive on my own videos. And I'm aware that I've had content in my past that people have considered harmful and that people have spoken out about, specifically my J-pop idol group video, my Love Surge video, my video about that couple breaking up. Even more of my videos have received criticism for being too mean and promoting hate towards people who do not deserve it.
Right, but to what level? You're looking at cringe stuff, you're looking at... That's fine. Unless you're trying to whip up a murder squad or something. I haven't seen those videos. I presume he's not, you know, inciting a lynch mob. Public figures trying to propagate an image of themselves, particularly looking at that sorbet pop group, whatever. Yeah, rip on them. It's fine. Whatever. What the fuck are you talking about?
And for that, I am deeply sorry. I know that I've been defensive in the past when people have criticized my channel for having opinions that are too...
To be clear, not the cat sorbet. Not my girlfriend's cat sorbet. The, Western J-pop group? K-pop group? Whatever you want to call it. A-pop? America pop?
surface level, or making videos with not enough effort. People were hurt by what I was saying and what I was making, and regardless of my intent, I chose to ignore these people and to continue making my content, and for that, I'm sorry. I had my sights on making my videos efficiently and consistently without putting the proper care that is required for the kind of audience that I have. My priorities were on my growth.
So those same videos would have been fine with a different audience? What the fuck even is this video? I guess we're gonna have to watch. He gave Unpoetic Justice's video specifically about the Super Mega stuff the thumbs up, so I guess we have to look at that. But this is strange. Is he calling his audience pussies? Is that what this is? Sorry, I didn't realize you're all fucking pussies. Guess I gotta listen to you now.
And my income, and that drive caused me to forget about everything else that was going on around me so I could feel better about myself. And so this video is not only a statement and an apology, but it is a public commitment to using my platform in a way that is constructive and has integrity.
I'll look at that sorbet video after this, and we'll look at the Super Mega video after this, just to see, like, we'll look at his video about sorbet, that pop group, to see what he considers to be like horrible, mean content of his.
Personally do not believe that commentary or critique videos are inherently harmful. I know plenty of content creators who do what I do in a...
Yeah, I think it's pretty hard to make them genuinely harmful. Is the sorbet shit broken? Let me do a relaunch of Sammy. I'm gonna do a relaunch of Sammy, and I will manually trigger as well. Sammy, by the way, is the program I use for this. Oh, main Twitch chat account has expired. Uh-oh. Please renew it in Twitch connections. Authorize. Okay. Should be fixed now. Sorry guys, I didn't realize my authorization expired. It's fixed now. Should be fixed now. Should happen automatically now, and you should have just gotten a clip. My bad. Fixed. I didn't know that could happen. Alright, we're back.
Good way, but the way that I was making content was absolutely harmful. It was careless, and it is not up to the standards that I want to set for myself moving forward. My content has lacked the care needed to deliver personal opinions that are educated and thorough, and I continually prioritize
Educated and thorough opinions about some goofy K-pop like group. Well, I'm gonna have to see
prioritize the
this.
efficiency of
Hi,
my
Twinkle
content over making videos that I am truly proud of. I want to publicly apologize to Matt Watson and Ryan McGee for
Oh, damn.
harmfully mishandling my coverage on a situation that I should never have been involved in. I'm sorry for repeatedly being ignorant because I was
The take that he should have recused himself. Yeah. That's reasonable. Okay.
too afraid to face
I'd suggest the reason is probably because of his proximity to it and trying to present himself as a disinterested third party. Very deceptive, and I'd say that's what makes it the most wrong.
criticism, and I just talked and listened to people who made me feel like I was right. I made posts insulting and denying any wrongdoing on my end because I was too afraid to challenge anything else. I made my initial videos about Super
Afraid of what?
Mega because I had pre-existing feelings and beliefs about them based on what friends of mine told me in private, and I got angry and I wanted to fight for them.
Fair. Yep. Okay. It came up. I said he had 9 minutes for it to come up. I think that's enough.
I got my emotions involved in a conflict that I had nothing to do with. I saw all of these comments as harassment to me, my friends, and my family, and it caused me to react in a destructive way. At the time, I believed that agreeing with what people were saying about me or apologizing would be turning on those close to me, and it would make me a flawed person and content creator.
First part, yeah, it kind of is. But it makes you Basado.
But it is humiliating to come to the realization that the content I make is far from helpful or honest or safe. And the way that I deflected blame for my own
Not
actions ended up
safe.
hurting both parties
Come on.
involved. The decisions that I made while covering the Super Mega situation and the way I responded to criticism ended up hurting the people that I was trying to help in the first place because I didn't handle it with the care that was needed. Everyone was worse off because of my actions. There were people close to me that had to endure harassment because I refused to listen to those in my life who were telling me that I may have been doing something wrong. I realized that I made a mistake in my first video,
Right,
saying
okay.
that I asked for permission to cover the story from the victim, and then later in my coverage
You said they came to you, didn't you?
said that I was actually asked to cover the story.
Yeah!
Now I want to clarify that I was asked to cover this story by
Oh! What the
the victim, but that does not remove any of the accountability I need to take for how I covered the story and how I responded to the criticism I got from it. That is nobody's fault but mine. I used a serious situation
So I guess this is him going, fuck it. I'm gonna lose these people anyway. Right? Oh.
as an excuse to make insults and jabs at Super Mega because I got emotionally involved in a conflict that should have been treated
Never mind, he's not trying to protect the bridge. He's realizing it's a bridge he doesn't really want anymore. Alright.
with more severity, childishly insulting Matt and Ryan and thinking it's okay because I'm the good guy and they're the bad guys.
It is okay to
is an
childishly insult
embarrassing
people.
decision that I decided to make. I made digs at Super Mega's relevance. I put edits in my video of Matt getting punched in the face, all because I was convinced
That's fine, to be honest. That's fine.
that it was all right to bully these people in front of hundreds of thousands of people because I thought they were awful. And for months and months, I refused to believe that I was the problem. I put my head down and I kept working because I just kept telling myself that people were going to stop caring
You're
and the
not
whole
the
thing would
problem,
blow over.
Joe.
I really wasn't comfortable with saying anything like this for a long time, but truly my character was the only thing stopping me from facing my mistakes. And I am ashamed of that. My behavior in the past 6 months is not something I stand behind proudly. I again want to apologize to Matt and Ryan and everyone else involved in this situation, regardless of if I agree with them or disagree with them. There's not a single person who I did not let down with my actions, and I am so sorry for using my platform destructively. I also want to specifically apologize for the carelessness used in how I talked about Matt and Ryan's late friend.
I want to see the destructive use of the platform outside of Super Mega, though. Let's see.
friend Daniel. It is concerning and cruel, to say the least, that I was not more immediately outspoken against the way that Daniel was talked about in other people's videos, including my own, and the fact that I believed that this information was relevant at all to this story is ridiculous. I convinced myself that I was reporting the true testament of someone's character, when in reality I used someone's tragedy to push an agenda. I was blinded by this hate that I had on behalf of people who were close to me, and it led me to do and say.
Is he using the word agenda for flavor? Or
some pretty awful things, learning just how much growing I
they're going to be mad as fuck. The Lex Layton folks, Lex and Layton aren't on good terms anymore, are they?
have to do and how flawed I really am has been the hardest but probably most important lesson I have learned in my life so far. I would not be making this difficult of a decision if it were not for the people who were this persistent about my bad behavior, and I am grateful that I have been given this many chances.
You're welcome.
To finally take a hard look at
he doesn't even know I exist, but you know
how I've been handling myself, my platform, my content for the past 3 years. I spent months responding to a controversy that removed blame from my actions, and it wasn't until now that I realized it's time for a change. My content reflects who I am, and for years now I've been making content that I do not want to be remembered by. I'm not proud of having a career made from ridiculing people and acting like I know better and that I'm worthy of judging them. Time and time again, I excused.
You can do it without that being, without your position being that you're above them, right? Bright future after this video? He already did. What do you mean? Is he like destroyed or what? This shit seems fine. Did his performance fall off? I guess. But, he also slowed it down.
My gross behavior, and I cultivated an audience around pretending that I'm a better person than those I criticize. I know that I'm capable of being more than this, and that is going to start with immediately
his ability to build things. What do you even mean by that?
Changing the content I make to be more intentional, constructive, and meaningful to me. I apologize to those who have watched my content at any point over the last 3 years, and I am committed to improving my character and learning from my mistakes over my time on YouTube. I also want to apologize to any survivors of sexual assault that were disappointed or hurt by the way I've handled this story. It is disrespectful beyond words the way that I have used this story to defend my own actions, and I am sorry. I won't be making this mistake again. I want to thank those who have given me the time and the chance to.
That's what an apology means to me. So it's good he says it, because some people do not. Some people say sorry, they do not mean I will not do it again.
Apologize.
To me, that's all it means, though.
Including loved ones of mine who have helped me grow to a place where I can understand that I can be better than this. Thank you for taking the time to hear me out.
You're welcome. What's up with the sorbet video? The sorbet was an example of harmful content. Maybe he is a, sicko. Maybe he is a sicko. Maybe his videos are just fucked up. I don't know. I haven't watched anything except the Super Mega thing. We're not watching this whole thing. Let's get a taste of it.
This video is sponsored by Casetify. More on that later. Hey everyone. So this week,
what is the deal with people putting big full screen blown out artifacted ass JPEGs of their sponsors?
This week's big story is a bit of an interesting one, and it has to do with a California-based J-pop inspired idol group.
True.
Now, if you're an adult
Crank the speed.
or just an American in general who watches this, chances are you're not really going to understand what that means. So let's unpack that. We're going to be talking about Sorbet, who is a pre-debut California-based indie
Do not reach out or harass anyone involved in this story.
idol group, and we're going to see what happens when you take someone who's slightly problematic and slightly cringe and you feed it to the internet. The other night I spent a very long time looking into this story.
This is so from a video that was used as an example of too mean is describing someone as slightly problematic and slightly cringe.
And I realized just how many niche groups of people there are and how many little worlds within the internet we don't know anything about. And this story was very interesting to me because it surrounded this big realm of like Zoomer drama that I've been really interested in lately. And one person who's been interested in me talking about that is a news guy, Hassan Piker, who I will be showing Sorbet to today. Now, Hassan can tend to be, you know, a little more brash than me, a little more upfront about the way he feels about some of these things.
Yo, white people are, they have suffered, okay? I did not realize that white people fucking fell off this hard.
Just remember that.
So I presume that the shit that's going to be too harsh is whatever he feeds to whatever. Wait. So I guess the problem isn't going to be him being mean. So the thing that's too mean is showing them to Hassan. Okay, whatever. This is boring as hell.
I like to report on news as quickly as I can, and I did.
Okay. Let's take a quick look at this, because he gave this the thumbs up as being like an accurate
So
critique.
with both my videos in this case, but specifically with this story, I should have absolutely waited on a response by Super Mega and made.
I didn't think that I would be making a follow-up video about the Super Mega controversy so soon, but surprisingly, a day after I posted my video about my thoughts on the situation, Ryan from Super Mega tweeted out an additional response where he demanded...
I don't care. I've had enough. Okay, no more Nick is not green ever again in my entire life. Who wants some dog whistles? My overall take of his latest video is, okay, I would have apologized better though. I would have apologized way better. Way better. Oh, apology review rating? Too much fat. Too much fat. Too bloated. Many bizarre, wrong apologies for shit he has no reason to apologize for. A lot of it is actually just audience pandering. The Super Mega shit at the end, when he addresses the issue of, you know, personal proximity. Yes. That bit seems solid. As a whole, I would have apologized way better. Low tier apology. I want to watch some more card posting though, because this was really fun the other night. If you don't know about this guy, as he'll tell us 5 million times every time we watch one of his videos, he's some sort of community organizer. Wait, what are the banjo and dog apologies? I don't know what the fuck those are. I feel like I'm having a mental break. Banjo and dog apologies. Ukulele and dog apologies. I still don't know what these are. Anyway, this guy is some sort of activist and organizer. He has a series covering dog whistles. He also covers many other issues, and it's very interesting. Oh, Colleen Bassinger, or whatever. I thought you meant like Nick is not green apology videos. The ukulele apology video, yeah, the Colleen Bassinger, whatever her name is. That apology is 10 out of 10, but not for its function as an apology. Not for its function as an apology. I want to see what he says about this. This man would not put the N-word in one of his videos, even as a reference or quote.
Hello there. My
We're
name's
safe.
Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist. And today, I just wanted to briefly talk about a relatively obscure reactionary dog whistle.
Oh, hang on. We're learning. Hang on. How about we're learning? New title change. We're learning to be progressive. That'll be it. That seems reasonable to me. New title. Fixed. Didn't we watch this guy yesterday? Not yesterday. Day before yesterday, right? Maybe I'm insane. Depends on the dog whistle. Depends. The more euphemistic ones used by politicians, like if the intention is to say something and have plausible deniability, and what it is for instance a politician stating what they plan to do, ignoring it isn't necessarily a good idea. The shit siffy, like the milk and the okay sign, yes, that is correct of that. That's for courts to decide? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not talking about them saying something criminal. I'm talking about understanding your opponents and having your side understand your opponent. Let's say like low information voters. Let's say, what would be a good one? What's a good one that means we're gonna stop black people from voting? Whatever, I can't think of a term. But you probably will think of it. Something surrounding voter ID where they might let slip that they mean their goal is something else. Might be worth trying to convince people of or point to. Shit like the okay sign or milk? Yes. But you are the one being dog whistled to. Like the dog whistles that are meant to be heard by your opponents, they are there to fuck with you, and you should ignore them. But if you see someone talking to an audience and you can figure out that what they're saying is something a lot of people wouldn't pick up on, explaining that can be good. Maybe avoid using the term dog whistle. Just say like what they're really saying is blah blah blah. Don't try and turn it into it's a dog whistle so it's like a super secret handshake. Just be like, what they're alluding to is this or that.
Hello there. My name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist. And today...
The Destiny take, I'd say, is good in certain contexts, and it's probably is going to be influenced by the context of him being a debate lord, and a lot of the time he'll be potentially interfacing directly with a person who says these things. But there are times where you'll have no interface with the person doing it, but you'll see them saying it to an audience. And you will never get to confront them, so it might be worth analyzing or trying to decode. But then, of course, you can of course, also, or you might even catch someone trying to read something into a statement that isn't really there. But, that's something else.
I just wanted to briefly talk about a relatively obscure reactionary dog whistle that's been around for a few years now, as well as what it really...
I think every single dog whistle he refers to, one, isn't a dog whistle, and two, he's described them all as being relatively obscure.
Means and who's using it. For those who might not know, in politics, a dog whistle is a word, a phrase, or a symbol which seems perfectly innocent and innocuous to most, but which really communicates a more sinister hidden message to those in the know. There'll also be a playlist of videos of mine at the top of the description, which
it doesn't even necessarily have to be sinister. And he did say typically, but it's weird because he has a video talking about how, the left advocates for things that they think are good and know are good and are good, so we don't have to hide it. Okay, but what if you're under an oppressive regime and you have to speak in code to not get stomped out while still organizing, right? That does happen, and you have to do it. But also, the sinister purpose of exposing federal agents.
Goes into detail about all sorts of reactionary dog whistles and how to spot them. Today, specifically, I wanted to talk about the word glowing and how it's become a contemporary reactionary meme. Among a large swath of the alt-right, state authority and law enforcement personnel and government employees are all much maligned.
Brother, it's a lot more than the alt-right. It's a lot more than the right. What are you... Oh, come on. And it's not...
Not for any substantive or systemic critique reason, like how those things might be viewed with suspicion by those of us on the left, but simply because the online right knows that the government and law enforcement can still crack down on them if they wanted to. Reactionaries...
What the fuck is this? If he wanted to be a bit more in touch with reality, he could say there are conspiracy-minded people who think that the feds are always there orchestrating everything and there is no genuine terrorism at all. But what he's saying is just zero map onto reality.
Aren't really anti-cop in the same way a radical progressive is. They just fear that one day the government might decide to treat them like they
The sicko mode libertarians totally are.
Did the reactionaries at Ruby Ridge or Waco. To that end, for about the last years at Ruby Ridge, fear that one day the government might, in the same way a radical progressive is. They just fear that one day the government might decide to treat them like they did the reactionaries at Ruby Ridge or Waco.
Sorry, the fear of getting massacred?
To that end, for about the last 30 years, a lot of reactionary jokes and proto-memes have centered around a personal distrust of government agencies and the people who work for them. Also, quite often, the in-jokes and references the online right uses nowadays have been built up over years and years. What happens is that pre-existing lingo evolves and adapts and is very slowly modified to the point where what those
glowing is pretty simple, brother.
People are frequently joking about now actually bears very little direct resemblance to what originally inspired it.
That I don't think very little resemblance for this example.
That was why, a few years back now, the reactionary dislike of federal law enforcement was essentially synthesized with the barely coherent ramblings of a highly schizophrenic online personality the alt-right was a big fan of.
Here we go.
In one particular instance, this mentally unwell figure the online right was following...
But the thing is, he's right that it evolves and spreads. Describing someone as glowing or like this post is fucking glowing has spread everywhere. Everywhere. Maybe not to like total normies, but if we're talking about who uses this term in terms of where they are on the political spectrum, everyone uses it for weird shit, for people who are going a bit too ham, people who are fed posting in a way that looks like they're inciting something.
Began to describe US federal employees with a long stream of slurs, and closed by claiming that government employees, quote, glow in the dark. That phrase, glow in the dark, became an online right-wing meme overnight. And they use it among one another to describe anyone they believe to be.
Like, a lot of the people who like it are on the right, but it isn't just exclusive to rightoid weirdos. It's a lot more than that. True, he's missing a word I can't understand without full context, thank you.
A government agent. If they say someone or something is glowing or glowy, it means they're suspicious of whatever they're referring to. The other way in which they use glowing as a piece of iconography is in visual memes,
Yes.
in which the suspicious object or person is typically shown shaded.
I actually have a picture of card posting. I don't know. What am I doing? Okay, it's fine. Did you know after I first watched one of his videos, card posting sent me a nude? This isn't funny. Whatever, it's fine. My brain did this.
In luminescent light green or with a glowing aura about them. If you go to a website like Twitter and just search for glowy, you'll see exactly what I mean. Again, I'll reiterate that reactionaries don't have a substantive anti-authoritarian critique to make. They're just
None of them have any?
paranoid that the boot of the state might one day come down on them. And the main way in which
If perhaps they do particular things, and perhaps people they are around do those things, so they go, bro, you are trying to make us a target. You are fucking glowing. You look like a plant.
they call out state-aligned power is with a term that is lifted straight from a slur-filled psychotic breakdown. If you see
Yeah, like you said, things evolve though, right?
someone calling someone else a glowy or a glow in the
The reason that takes off isn't the psychosis or the slurs. It's because it was really funny, so it stuck.
dark online, they picked up that term from alt-right circles.
No. Not necessarily. Absolutely not true. You get people outside using it, then you get people taking it from them, then you get people taking it from them, then you get people taking it from them. Welcome to memes.
If they're not an avowed alt-righter themselves, then at the very least, they're far too comfortable and familiar with using their terminology. To that end,
And so what if they did? It doesn't, that's... Bro, I think this guy believes in the hypodermic needle model of media consumption. So, if I'm imagining having him here with me to talk with, there ain't no way that's going to be a productive comment.
you see someone using those sorts of terms online or elsewhere, they're not the sort of person you should let hang around or try to engage with. So, for the sake of keeping you and yours safe, please just keep it in mind and keep your eyes open for that sort of thing.
Hello, my viewers. You should stay away from anyone who is skeptical of federal law enforcement. They are dangerous. Always trust the FBI. These people who say you shouldn't, they have no meaningful criticism and are all evil and racist. This guy fucking glows. This guy glows. Alright, what we got next? Power level. He can't fuck this up. This is so easy. He's got to get this one right. It's got to be good. He's got to nail it.
Hello there, my name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist. And today, I just wanted to talk...
You're right, he is going to say it's alright only. I bet he's not going to talk about it being used for... as a reference to how far you are into something niche. He's not going to use it as it generally is for your ideological entrenchment being more extreme, or how extreme you are being hidden. He's not going to explain it in any of those ways. He's literally just going to say it means how racist you are, right?
Hello there, my name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist. And today, I just wanted to talk about a relatively obscure reactionary dog whistle.
They're all relatively obscure to him. Why does he say every... If every dog whistle is relatively obscure, relative to what?
Been around for a few years now, as well as what it really means and who's using it. For those who might not know, in politics, a dog whistle is a word, a phrase, or a symbol which seems perfectly innocent.
Relatively mainstream. It references Dragon Ball Z.
And innocuous to most people, but which really communicates a more sinister hidden message to those in the know. There will also be a playlist of videos of mine at the top of the description, which goes into detail about all sorts of dog whistles and how to spot them. Today specifically, I wanted to talk about
how online someone is? Yeah, for sure.
And how it's become a contemporary reactionary trope. A lot of online...
Contemporary reactionary trope.
Far-right terminology comes from simple words and terms that online reactionaries are already using, which they then give new definitions to, both to obscure the true new meaning of those words, as well as to make those terms easier to disseminate amongst themselves and among those who might be sympathetic to their cause if they were reached out to. One perfect example of this is power level. Among online reactionaries, a person's power is essentially a measurement of...
Reactionary? Opposing change or wanting to revert to a past order, right?
How far right their views are. The more fascistic, the higher...
Fascistic. I've been diagnosed with high-functioning fascisticism.
How far right their views are. The more fascistic, the higher...
Fascistic.
The power level. It's a term they lifted from anime, Japanese cartoons, where it's
Japanese cartoons, let's go.
Often used to describe how strong a character is. Online reactionaries are the exact sort of dorks who think that describing themselves with anime terms sounds cool.
You know who else is like that? People who like anime. Did it occur to him for a moment that there's a wider net of people who doing this would appeal to?
The point is, if you see someone, particularly someone online, refer to themselves or others as having a power level, it should be a red flag.
Is he going to mention the over 9,000 meme taking off that line? I think that has something to do with it taking off outside of people who care about Dragon Ball Z or anime at all. People knowing about the idea of power levels is because of the "it's over 9,000."
It's a term that they would have almost certainly picked up in alt-right internet spaces.
Sorry, let me double check that he's saying what I think he just said.
As having a power level, it should be a red flag. It's a term that they would have almost certainly picked up in alt-right internet spaces. And
almost certainly picked up the idea of talking about themselves as having a power level. It's over 9,000. Clip, 15 years ago. 16 million views. Original scene. 4.8 million views. Multiple versions. 5.7 million views.
And don't let anyone try to just brush it off if you call them out on what they're saying either. You should also be aware of the concept of hiding your power level. It's a common refrain among these sorts of people, and it's essentially a warning to other reactionaries not to let non-far-right people in on the fact that they're secretly a wannabe anime Nazi.
But everyone else who uses it for other things also uses that.
When people use terms like this, it's not an act.
Like if you're being super dorky and then like, you look, conceal your power level. when Aushrad starts talking about all his anime waifus and Mahjong Soul, it's like, bro, you need to cool it. You need to hide your power level a bit.
Accident. So, for the sake of keeping you and yours safe, please just keep it in mind and keep your eyes open to this sort of thing. Once again, my name's Card. If you
Alright, what do we have here? Your cringe level is over 9,000. Sincerely, an internet reactionary. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself live on stream. Why is reactionary an insult? If your car is about to drive over a cliff, wouldn't you want to react to the situation? It's not what it means. It's not what it means. Oh, fuck, and I can't see the replies. I'm not gonna reply. I'm not gonna reply. Okay, what do we have? Do not run over protesters. I mean, I haven't seen anyone doing this. I've never seen this done. Maybe he's got one. Can you pick the next one? What do you want, Siffy? Which one do you want? You can see the reply if you sort by nearest and then go to the comment. That's good to know. Scroll. Wait, do you have one? I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. What is clapperboards? You want joggers. Is clapperboards gonna be about false flag conspiracy theories? Joggers he could get
Hello
right.
there. My name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist. And today, I just want...
We watched the wood chipper dog whistle video. It's bizarre what he'll classify as a dog whistle. He also went through the whole wood chipper dog whistle video without mentioning child molesters, which is in itself like a red flag on your coverage of the use of the word and putting people into wood chippers.
I want to briefly talk about a relatively obscure reactionary dog whistle that's been around for a few years now, as well as what it really means.
Literally every dog whistle, relatively obscure. Compared to what? Saying hello? The word hello, I guess?
For those who might not know, in politics, a dog whistle is a word for people, but which really websites like 4chan and 8chan in particular began trying to make a sick joke of the whole thing. Talk about
okay, so the what is a dog whistle chapter is just wrong?
In the know. There'll also be a playlist of videos
Evening,
at
Risty,
the top of the
evening.
description that goes into detail about all sorts of dog whistles and how to spot them. Today specifically,
Any comments?
I wanted to talk about the word jogger and how it's become a
You
contemporary
can't just say it with the hard R, brother.
reactionary trope. In February of 2020, a black American man named Ahmaud Arbery was murdered by
He had to say that really careful so it didn't sound like armed robbery.
3 hicks while he was out innocently jogging of a morning. In the
Sorry,
wake
wait.
while he was out, Ahmaud Arbery was murdered by 3 hicks while he was out innocently
Hicks?
jogging.
I don't know. Why'd you have to get racial about it?
In
What the
wake
fuck?
of footage of the incident going viral, reactionary users of
Don't fight racism with racism, brother.
image board websites like 4chan and 8chan in particular began trying to make a sick joke of
I gotta be real. I don't actually know about this story. Did he say of a morning? Yes, that's fine.
the whole thing. When it became more and more apparent that Arbery had done nothing wrong, and that he'd essentially just been ambushed by these 3 men while out running, the image board cretins were all too ready to just celebrate this as a modern-day lynching and seized on the fact that the victim had literally just been jogging and was black, and began using jogger.
If you're gonna explain terms people are using, it probably helps if you, even if you don't agree with them, present what it means to them, because that's what matters, right? People don't say that because they're like, ah, yes, he was totally innocent and he got fucked up. Good. No. They like the term jogger because it sounds a bit like the N-word, and it's, oh yes, he was just going for a jog. Totally, he was just a jogger. Just jogging, haha, because they don't believe he was innocent.
As a stand-in for a racial slur when referencing the killing. If you see the word in any of the noxious memes that come out of these sorts of places, that's what it means. And anyone who uses jogger like that is pretty tacitly admitting they think racially motivated murder is something to joke approvingly about. But, like a lot of these awful 8chan and 4chan,
if you want to get nitpicky, you don't really need to. They're joking about him being considered innocent.
terms, it gradually broke containment and went from being used just on those sites to...
There are people probably joking approvingly about the death itself, the killing itself. Jogger is a little bit more precise. Also, do you guys remember that game I played a little bit after the jogger meme took off? I played a game called Joggernauts, and there was something like Jogger Soda that was like a purple drink. I was like, holy shit, what an unfortunate. I'm surprised they didn't catch like flack. I'm not finding the drink picture. But yeah. Unfortunate for PR.
Places like Twitter and Facebook, where unabashedly far-right users will use the word as a covert racial slur, so that they're not as easily noticed or reported by those who aren't in on their slang.
I'd say it's more about the reporting. I don't think anyone's seeing that and is unaware of the wink wink nudge nudge. It's about trying to have code words to get around content moderation, probably. And also them finding it funny, but...
It's all pretty simple once you know, but it's definitely worth being able to recognize if and when someone makes these sorts of references. Because if they are, then without a shadow of a doubt, they're pretty far right-wing and think they're slick by trying to sneak...
Pretty far right-wing. What if they're just racist, though? What if they're on the left and racist, though? Is that not possible?
...in a comment here or there that they think only their buddies will recognize.
Oh, he said jogger? He must be super far right and want open borders for economic reasons. No, I don't know.
If you see someone calling other people a jogger, apropos of nothing, it should register as a pretty big red flag.
Apropos of nothing? Wouldn't it be if they use it because they use it for people who are black? Are you telling me if they called... If for absolutely no reason they called people jogger, what if they just called a bunch of white people joggers? Would that? For no apparent reason.
It sounds like just a dumb little internet in-joke, but considering it was created and is being used by some of the worst people online, you should know how to...
Some of the worst people online? People online get pretty bad, okay?
Spot it. The sorts of people using it shouldn't be tolerated in any community. So, for the sake of keeping you and yours safe, please just keep it in mind. That's all I have to say today. It's just...
Alright. What's next? We've still got time. We can learn. Let's see if I scroll them. Let's see if we find something more unusual. Seems pretty based. I presume from the thumbnail that he, What is his take just gonna be It's silly, we know what's there. Because that's what I'm getting from the thumbnail. I want to see what his take on censoring World War II flags in games is. The video is, does censoring World War II flags in games achieve anything? We watched the left-wing dog whistles video. Essentially, he says they're very rare because the left doesn't need to be ashamed or hide what they're saying.
Hello there. My name's...
Which... is silly, even if you believe that's absolutely correct, because if you're operating under a system that is against you and you're against, you'd have to hide it, even if it is the most perfectly good thing, because you'd have to hide it from the authority that's going to stomp you, so of course.
Hello there. My name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive political community activist and organizer. And here on my YouTube page, I like to make a lot of videos about how ideological concepts and ideas play out when applied to real life. What I wanted to talk...
Sorry, I spoiled myself with the comments. Started off very thoughtful and sadly devolved into an insult-filled rant about right-wing boogeymen toward the end. Impossible. Card posting would never do this.
About today is banning flags in video games, and whether or not it does any good. Now, for those who don't already know what I'm getting at, one of the most...
German laws, perhaps? German laws?
Commonly edited or censored elements in any media property which might feature them are flags. Usually national flags, and typically those of controversial historic states, but sometimes those just associated with a broad ideology rather than any single institution.
Controversial.
As you might have guessed, the most frequently removed flag in media these days is the flag of Nazi Germany, which I would hope...
Why is he so mild on Nazi Germany as controversial historical state, okay?
We can all agree is a flag emblematic of a very bad state and its very bad ideology.
Very bad.
But...
just very bad? He's way harsher on people online who post milk emojis.
Does simply making an effort to remove it from things like games set in the Second World War do any actual good?
If your answer isn't no, his answer's gotta be no. I know he's gonna say no, it doesn't.
I have some doubts. The general reason why games developers and publishers avoid putting Nazi flags in their games is principally the ethical and moral considerations of using the iconography of a group who was...
Sorry, what did he just say?
Some doubts. The general reason why games developers and publishers avoid putting Nazi flags in their games is principally the ethical and moral considerations of using the iconography of a group who was responsible for the death.
No, it's not. It's absolutely fucking not. It's because certain territories where the game's going to be published need it to be removed or the game will be banned and you can't sell it. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
Of millions, within living memory no less. Further still, the law in a handful of countries limits how those sorts of symbols can be
this will be number one.
And games distribution platforms like Steam or the PlayStation and Microsoft stores might have policies of their own against Nazi imagery that ends up taking the decisions out of developers' hands anyway.
I don't know if they do.
Incidentally, those sorts of actual laws which prohibit the use of Nazi imagery, like they have in Germany and Austria, among other places, often do have sensible carve-outs for their use in art and teaching materials.
Sensible carve-outs.
But those exceptions to the law historically haven't always readily included video games. And while many countries do end up modernizing their laws, progress is slow. But games companies would often just rather avoid the legal hassle of challenging several countries' laws in court, and would sooner just not include stuff like swastika flags. As to whether or not it's good, in an ethical sense, to eschew hate symbols, it's pretty hard to quantify. It's not...
Alright. If opposing Nazi Germany is good, Wouldn't making it so that you aren't explicitly fighting Nazi Germany make the game less anti-Nazi? I don't even accept that even if you believe the flag carries the essence of evil in it, I don't think removing it from a product is even an anti-Nazi step.
Like you run the risk of accidentally radicalizing to the far right, say, every 1 in 10,000 people who might see a Nazi flag. Therefore, you just have to keep the overall numbers low. It's all very immaterial. But it does have to be acknowledged that there is some sort of connection between having something symbolic in a piece of entertainment and making actual supporters of what that symbol represents happy.
I don't think if I made a shooter where you are massacring trans people, waving trans flags, it would on some level make trans people happy that their symbols are being seen. I don't think so.
Usually, if a games company wants to replace a swastika flag with something, they opt for a Maltese cross design or a generic German-esque eagle or something to that effect.
German-esque.
But people
A
still
blood
end up
eagle.
complaining. They say it's not accurate, or they come crying about the fact there's usually still Soviet flags in the game or something else. And I think
True.
the best course of action is just to ignore the mewling demands of the average.
Okay, but consider, it's not necessarily because you're a fucking Nazi or a history dork. Your issue could be that it makes it bumps you out of caring about the game because you see the flag and you go, oh, those fucking German laws, those Austrian laws. I know why the game devs don't have the actual flag. And then the game sends you that message about laws and reasons of changing things for distribution purposes and whatnot. And that doesn't add character to your game.
Average gamer bro. I remain firmly unconvinced they're going to have anything productive to say. The problem persists today largely because of the fact that there's plenty of people who play games today, whether they're games like World War II shooters or map-painting strategy games set in the mid-20th century or anything else, who are the sorts of people likely to become a little too comfortable with Nazi stuff.
Devil's Advocate, aren't Nazis or right-wing coded factions in games often liked even if they are portrayed negatively? Because they are not portrayed badly enough, or what's bad to the creators isn't bad to everyone. That can be true and is true to a degree. But then you run into the problem of, oh, they like the behavior of this faction. So even without a flag, you're portraying a sort of behavior and people are going, this behavior is good. Why would it be okay to have horrible behavior in a game if people are supportive of it? And you end up going into like an endless path of you can't have anything bad. Not forget the flags. Surely the actions themselves being portrayed, if people are like, yes, if you don't have a flag because it makes people sympathetic to that, surely the actions themselves are why the flag is a symbol that is negative because it's connected to those actions. If those actions alone can be supported by people, wouldn't you also have to not have the actions?
Then they go on to become online reactionary dorks, and eventually real bigots. When it comes to far-right radicalization, you really ought to nip it in the bud early. It's not like everyone who plays digital World War II war games is a real Nazi, of course. But far too many people,
but at least 50%
go
are.
through the alt-right pipeline, start out as pasty indoor kids with a big thing for military history on their computers. They're the people who really want to see more Nazi stuff they can play around with. And personally, I don't think you should ever concede an inch to them. Nazi iconography.
Right. What if they think the Holocaust is great? and they want to see more about it because it's great. Should we erase it from history curricula so that they don't get the pleasure? There's a good meme. Let's take it to its absurd logical extreme.
Is a lot like a gun. You shouldn't be allowed to play around with it.
Sorry, wait, what?
Iconography, don't think you should ever concede an inch to them. Nazi iconography is a lot like a gun. You shouldn't be allowed to play around with it until you prove to the sensible adults in the room that you're not going to hurt other people or yourself with it. Until then, you need to learn what it is and why it's potentially dangerous.
Okay. You have a whole series on the danger of dog whistles because they let people fly under the radar. If someone's a neo-Nazi, don't you kind of want them flying a Nazi flag? Wouldn't you want them to... Like, I thought a huge part of his channel was the danger of things going under the radar. I don't know.
I'm no big fan of having national laws prohibiting what someone can and can't put in their work, but at the same time, I've never once thought I'd enjoy any entertainment product more than I currently was, if only there were more swastikas in it.
Ooh. This is a dog whistle. He's trying to tell us that he would enjoy a game less if the people he was killing were explicitly Nazis. He's revealed himself.
So I'm not in any rush to hop on the bandwagon pushing for more Nazi symbols. I think the current situation is just about fine, and it's not like it really matters. If you are one of the people who cry about the censorship of Nazi flags online, you really need to find something more important to care about.
Like milk emojis?
And at this point, I really question the motives of anyone doing so. Once again, my name's Card. I hope that gave you something to think about. And feel free to subscribe to the...
I agree. I need to learn what the hell, what is Pine Tree's gonna be? What is the Pine Tree dog whistle? Was that a dog whistle one, or was that something else? I genuinely do not know what this is.
Hello there. My name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist. And today, I just wanted to briefly talk about a relatively obscure, reactionary...
Maybe relatively obscure this time. I ain't seen it. I haven't seen it.
...dog whistle that's been around for just a couple of years now, as well as what it really means and who's using it. For those who might not know, in politics...
Yeah.
...but which really communicates with the description that goes into detail about all sorts of dog whistles and how to spot them. Today, specifically, I wanted to talk about pine trees and how they've gradually become a part of contemporary reactionary iconography. There's a far-right school of belief called ecofascism.
Oh, it is some eco-fascist thing. Okay.
Broadly speaking, these are people who try to obscure the fact they're essentially just run-of-the-mill neo-Nazis by incorporating a lot of seemingly pro-environment stuff into their messaging.
I'm sure that's true for some people, but there are definitely true believers. Right? There absolutely are true believers. You can actually genuinely be super pro-environment and super racist.
Suffice to say, they mainly just do this to try and appeal to people who would rightfully be put off if they were more open about what they really believe. There are plenty of resources out there which can guide you through exactly why eco-fascists are bad. But today, I just wanted to quickly give a few pointers about how to spot them.
I think this characterization seems like it's probably a tool so that you can paint people who aren't eco-fascists as if they're advocating for fascistic policies that they aren't actually, on the basis that, look, this looks like an eco-fascist thing.
In cataloguing online dog whistles, I've mentioned a lot of emojis before. And once again, reactionaries here have readily embraced using them to covertly signal their true allegiances to one another. For instance, one of the most common eco-fascist dog whistles is simply putting a pine tree emoji in their social media display names and bios and posts.
Like, why couldn't someone genuinely be like, overpopulation's bad for the earth, get rid of these races? That could straight up be their belief. We've seen the shit people believe. Of course they could believe that and not have the environmental shit be fake as a smokescreen. They could believe both things genuinely.
However, unlike a lot of the emojis these far-right people frequently use, there are most likely a fair few people out there who might also do so for non-fascist reasons. If you see one online, you don't necessarily need to sound the alarm bells right away, but maybe then just take a quick look at what else they've been posting and go from there.
Pine trees,
It might
milk,
be nothing,
the OK sign, watch
but it
out.
could be a tell if they're really deep into some pretty nefarious stuff. It's also definitely worth mentioning the recent alt-right appropriation of an American Revolutionary War banner called the Pine Tree flag.
Okay.
This flag is simply a green pine tree on a plain white background, typically accompanied with the words, "An appeal to heaven." A lot like the Yellow Snake, "Don't Tread on Me" Gadsden flag, this is another symbol
Yellow
of the
Snake is one of my favorite heavy metal bands, by the way.
18th century that modern hardline conservatives have rediscovered and started using.
I thought libertarians liked the Gadsden flag. I thought libertarians fucking loved that shit.
One notable semi-underground eco-fascist
It's
group
crossover,
calling
but it's
themselves
more of a
the
libertarian
Pine Tree
thing
Party
than a...
uses
Saying conservative is going to give people the wrong impression.
the flag, as well as variants of it, and a lot of tree symbols in its propaganda.
Like, I'm talking right-wing libertarians, the only real kind, but... yeah.
They've been around for a few years now, recruiting online and explicitly encouraging their members to perform violent accelerationist acts of terror. Thankfully, I don't believe the Pine Tree Party has yet managed to get most of its membership to do much more than LARP online as radicals. But these guys are very
same as
sympathetic
most
to the
movements.
aims and actions of any other wannabe neo-Nazi group out there. And there's often at least a few of them, and their pine tree flags, at every major alt-right rally in North America, including the January 6th Capitol riots in the US. It might sound a bit silly, but keep an eye out for this pine tree symbolism online.
Watch out. What do we have here? My wife and I fly a pine tree flag outside our house, and we're pretty run-of-the-mill rainbow libtard progressives by any right-winger's perspective. Even have the Alphabet Mafia flags to accompany it. Okay. Are we fash now? True. Alright, this is another person saying you're just falling for this shit. What else we got? It's almost time for last break, and then I guess we do Turbo Overkill or something. We'll see. What do we have? We had milk. Would prostitution exist under communism? That's probably a treat for another night, right? Any progressive upsides to Brexit? Potential for decreased discrimination between immigrants. How about that? That's a good one. It's good for Americans, or should have been good for Americans. Exploring the arguments for the validity of transracial identities. Progressives need to learn to recognize reactionary dog whistles. This is the video that started off his series on dog whistles. Okay. What progressives can learn from QAnon. Reject pleas for civility, a sincere call for unbridled, shameless hostility towards the online alt-right. They want that, though. Like... And... it's... Your opponent wanting something isn't a reason not to do it, but you should definitely think, wait, why would my opponent want that? I can't help but remember. Do you remember that French anti-fascist kid who like tried to hit a skinhead and the skinhead turned around and just slugged him so hard he died? This is why you need to think. Why aren't they afraid? Why do they say they like violence? Because they do. Because if you can say not to do it on the basis of like, don't wrestle with a pig type deal. But just be wary of the reality of what can happen when you bring people to a battlefield they say they want.
Hello there, my name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer.
So this video is why he started his dog whistle playlist, I believe.
And today, I'd like to make something of a brief little PSA about something people might need to be reminded of every once in a while. That is, leftists, on the whole, need to be able to identify reactionary dog whistles and in-jokes in order to be able to call them out more effectively.
Way too quiet? It is pretty quiet. On a large scale, Siffy, I think in clashes that, let's say Antifa goes, we're gonna go after the extremists or whatever, and they pick shit with like the 3%ers and stuff like that, and we're talking small skirmishes, I think the rightoids win small skirmishes for sure. Let me check. How do I crank this?
At the moment, I'm...
Alright, let's go.
Hello there, my name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer.
Is this listenable now? I cranked the volume a lot.
And today, I'd like to make something of a brief little PSA about something people might need to be reminded of every once in a while. That is, leftists, on the whole, need to be able to identify reactionary dog whistles and in-jokes in order to be able to call them out more effectively. At the moment, I'm sure most of my fellow progressives would agree with that statement, but I see very few people around, offline or online, seemingly who can in practice.
Very few of my allies are screeching at people who post a milk emoji. This needs to change.
In case you're inexplicably listening to me right now without knowing what I mean by that, the briefest possible explanation is essentially that a dog whistle, in the sense we'll be using, is something like a word or a phrase or a
It's first ever, we can do
that
it.
looks and sounds completely innocent and innocuous, but actually communicates a second, much more sinister meaning to a small in-group of people you can't address openly. It's a message that only a select group can understand the real meaning behind, and the term itself comes from Hackney. Then spotting dog whistles might sound like something that only really matters if you're too online. But what really spurred me on...
The weirdo online ones, yes. I've already said politicians speaking euphemistically, perhaps? Yeah, that's good for everyone to understand. This weirdo online shit, yeah, it really does only really matter if you're too online.
How necessary this is was that I was at a left-wing counter-protest of some assorted reactionaries a little while back now, alongside plenty of people I've done heaps of other community defense type stuff with, and on this occasion, in between the usual slogan-bearing placards and signs being carried by the right-wingers there, I noticed quite a few that were outright invoking a lot of coded racial slurs and neo-Nazi in-jokes. I pointed these out to the people I was with at the time, and I was surprised to realize just how little known this stuff was.
Okay, but you're already against them. You're literally already counter-protesting them, so how much difference does it make to you and your allies?
Even among some otherwise very knowledgeable and grounded lefties. It really left me with the impression that the broad progressive left community might not be able to spot this sort of thing as well as I had assumed based off of how I could. Perhaps that's just a consequence of the fact that I'm not averse to lurking some of the more reprobate websites around to see what reactionaries are up to.
He's outed as a beatard.
but I'm going to take the position that us on the left could benefit from that level of familiarity with the right's tropes. After all, knowing is half the battle.
Oof.
Now, when I bring up this sort of thing in conversation with other progressives and explain the concept, they do tend to be able to recognize this sort of behavior in some of the more prominent examples right away.
Okay.
For example, when a conservative commentator, like Tucker Carlson, says heritage Americans are under attack, when he's trying to whip up anxious anger among his base, it means white people. It's all but just doing a neo-Nazi talking.
I'm not a Tucker Lord. Does he say fucking heritage Americans?
Point. Except if you don't...
That sounds like it means people who are not first-generation immigrants, would be my assumption.
Don't throw just the slightest veneer over the top of it, it would be significantly harder to defend saying. Or you might hear someone denounce...
Although it would be harder to say non-immigrants. Right? But I think he's demonstrating here a strategy that you couldn't really say out loud. So a strategy would be to identify terms your opponents use where they're speaking somewhat, let's say euphemistically, because they know saying it more bluntly could be like an optics issue even for their own side. And then try to say what they're really saying is more extreme than what they mean. Because it's going to be hard for them to defend against that because they are deliberately being less precise. So that is a strategy they could use, but he's not saying that's the strategy. He's saying it is what this stuff is.
The elites for trying to undermine polite society for their own ends. They're just doing general anti-Semitic tropes without ever coming right out with it and saying it's the Jews.
Sometimes people are doing that. I think the left doesn't like, quote, the elites either. Also sometimes meaning Jews, but also otherwise meaning capitalists.
Traditional values, or family values, or hilariously, Judeo-Christian values, is almost always a stand-in for something homophobic or transphobic. There's countless others floating around out there among even mainstream conservative media outlets and press pools. Welfare queens, states' rights, that sort of thing.
I don't think welfare queens is a dog whistle. What's the dog whistle for states' rights? That's normally a specifically invoked regarding disagreeing with federal law. Isn't it? Oh, I guess it could be used, you know, obviously to be like, this amendment doesn't apply, blah, 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 or whatever, but is it often used just for... Wait, how is welfare queen used as a dog whistle, though? Maybe it is. I normally see, like, it come up, for example, like anti-gay marriage, anti-abortion. Black single mothers are the queens? Yeah, but I don't think it's a dog whistle, because it's not... Is there anyone who doesn't think that's what's being said, is my point there. I'm saying it's not a dog whistle because that's just what people mean and what you take from it. Normally. I don't know.
Political science students will be all too familiar with the oft-cited quote by American Geo...
Oh, okay. States' rights as a Civil War dog whistle. Alright. That makes sense to me. I haven't seen it used like that. It's easy to imagine it being used like that, though.
GOP consultant Lee Atwater regarding the so-called Southern strategy, and how, by the 1960s, you couldn't win public support by just openly screaming racial epithets any longer. But I think that if you assume that dog whistles and coded messaging is something only being perpetuated by professional politicians and media figures, you've vastly missed the mark here. People like Ben Shapiro, Stephen Crowder, and Paul Joseph Watson all now have, or have had, substantially large followings picked up through spewing all the same barely disguised right-wing talking points conservative old media does, just now in a slick online format. You're correct to point these sorts of people out and to denounce them, but what I want to focus on calling out here is the sort of dog whistling being done by no-name reactionary individuals. People with no public presence of any kind.
I want to focus on the most insignificant shit designed to fuck with me.
But who hold super exceedingly far-right views.
No, that's
and
praxis.
covertly signal their
That's what I
fascist
call
sympathy
praxis.
to other reactionaries. What this looks like in practice is a long list of esoteric symbols, memes, abbreviations, and in-jokes that might outwardly appear nonsensical or even completely random, getting surreptitiously spread around anonymously by lone reactionary cretins looking for others of their own kind. Look closely, and you just might see them being commented all over the internet, even or...
You don't... No, dog whistles are real. A lot of the YouTube people won't know what I mean if I say _0. But everyone in the Twitch chat will have their MKUltra programming activated.
Especially all over regular mainstream sites like YouTube and Facebook. They're also being made into stickers and put where you might least expect them, in public spaces. In recent years, the iconography used by these people to communicate...
What good is a dog whistle on a sticker? The knowledge that someone who shares your ideology is somewhere in the area, but you don't know who?
Has looked like oblique references to everything from clowns, to milk, to frogs, to the OK hand sign, and dozens of practically arbitrary emojis. It's all built up over years and years into this multi-layered pseudo-lore where just about anything can become a signifier of the far right. The ones I just mentioned are some of the more widely known nowadays, but definitionally these things start out only known to insiders. It wouldn't surprise me if just about any and every individual closed reactionary community and cell of wannabe fascists had its own unique language of words and symbols. The main
Yeah. Has this man ever had, like, a friend group?
reason I wanted to write this video was to really articulate the fact that the worst of this stuff is being spread by...
It's what he just described is more like having in-jokes. Which, in this case, because he's talking about ideologically bound communities, is going to relate to that ideology probably. But yeah, any group is going to have that kind of stuff.
Low-profile people. You need to be on the lookout for it and preemptively call it out and combat it wherever you see it. I hadn't realized that many of my fellow lefties just fundamentally don't know what they're supposed to be on the lookout for. And I don't know where you'd even begin if you wanted to teach someone all of this stuff who hasn't had the organic experience of learning it through years of lurking image boards. For example,
spending 18 hours a day on your computer is real good. Do it.
I can sit you down for a lesson on why online right-wingers appropriated a cartoon frog, and sure, you might get it. But can I reasonably expect anyone to follow along as I then begin to elaborate on what the difference between a Pepe, an Apu, a Groper, and a Honkler is without them thinking I'm completely insane?
I want to see that video.
Half the right...
Is he just really into right-wing memes, but can't talk to right-wing people online about it, so he needs all his progressive friends to know all about them so he can talk about them?
Own strategy is to make these memes of theirs so bizarre that anyone who calls them out looks ridiculous. And since it would be so hard for a regular person to connect all the dots here on their own, reactionaries have a lot of plausible deniability when they inevitably say that the loony left is just calling everything racist or whatever. With all this,
but a lot of the examples, dog, are there to make that happen.
The best piece of advice I can offer anyone listening to this is simply to remain vigilant. Keep your wits about you and always be persistent in denouncing reactionary...
I need to make these videos because people will think I'm crazy. And you really need to be keeping vigilant against the swarms of cartoon frogs.
...dog whistles anywhere and anytime you do see them. I simply can't comprehensively tell you what they all are. I wish I could, but the second you compile that list, it would be out of date. The whole thing moves so fast you can't pin it down. The very nature of these things makes them ever-changing.
It moves so fast you can't pin it down. Man,
If you do
Pepe,
want to start recognizing
there
the
and
sorts of
gone in a
things so you
flash,
can
talking about it in
appropriately call them out,
2024.
the best advice
Well,
might
2023.
simply to
This is an old video.
stick your heads into places online where these people congregate. Brace yourselves for most likely seeing some pretty unpleasant discussions. But take a look at all the comments on
Wait.
right-wing Facebook pages and Twitter.
He's advocating for progressives to immerse themselves in right-wing spaces. Anyway, is he actually a sleeper agent? Like, wait, is he actually an undercover rightoid? What pronouns should you use for Chris Chan? 8.5 minutes. Jesus fucking Christ. Have you been assuming your own gender? Deconstructing cis heteronormativity for fun and clout. We've had enough today. We haven't enough. We've had enough of this today, and probably until next week at the very least. Yo, he's a dog man. Let's go. Canis Familiaris. What is this? It's trees.
The sojourns on my journeys number many, and on my travels.
He doesn't even read his own.
As a new and noble knight, some fearsome fiend I sought to fight. To
Reading
uphold pure
Uberduck
hearted
AI
pride, I
TTS
pushed my
Sir
horse,
Patrick Stewart model.
and pounding ride.
This
a
is his first
ruthless
video.
rogue the poor folk rode, sacked and stole.
Is he using AI? Yes.
And cruelly smote. And many men he haply met did well with blood his weapon wet.
That's his first video. Obsolescent video. Anyway. Whew. That video's a year old. I think it's gaming time. I think it's time to become an epic gamer for a couple of hours. Am I going to turn this guy into a supercut? Probably not. Probably not, but it's fun for live content. Right. Vroom. Epic Gamer Time will be the new title. I've decided that much. As for the next game, let me pick. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to just make a horrible screeching noise with my throat. I'll give you a little bit of a choice. Does that sound reasonable? I have to break. Is it called Turbo Overkill? Turbo Overdrive? It's Overkill. We do Turbo Overkill. We could do this. I'm not even going to tell you what the options are yet. We could do this. It's been a while since I've given you a big vote. We're not doing Cult of the Lamb until the expansion comes out. There's an option. I need to give you one more choice to just fill everything out. There are your choices. Wallace and Gromit, not yet. Wallace and Gromit will probably happen soon. When I'm in the need for comfy times, we'll do Wallace and Gromit. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss, get a drink. It's the last break of the evening, and then I will return. Twitch censors incapable of suicide. Suicide is against Twitch TOS, and he is programmed to follow it. Whoop. Heroin Anthem 0. Yo, chat, do you want some heroin? We're playing the Weeb game I was gifted a little while ago. Why game mixed reviews? I don't know. Rabby Ribby is good. I like Rabby Ribby. Rabby Ribby is like It's not Metroidvania, is it? God, this really is weeb as fuck. Holy shit. 62% positive. It is? Yeah, it's like a... Imagine a bullet hell Metroidvania. That's what Rabby Ribby is. That's what it would be like. Not really bullet hell, but like a lot of ideas from bullet hells. Or maybe it is, I don't really remember. Stream Tevi? Maybe. Oh wait, we did briefly look at Tevi, I remember. We looked at Tevi and I said, damn, this looks like Rabby Ribby. And then everyone said, yeah, there's a reason. Heroin Anthem Zero Sacrifice is an epic fantasy 2D side-scrolling ARPG with Japanese voiceovers. Oh fuck. In a world unforgiven by God. So just before Jesus, right? It is the story of sacrifice and survival, 10 years in the making. Come and enter a world of adventure from long ago. All right. Their reviews. Oh no, their showcase review. A 2D action RPG with pretty good visuals and potential for future sequel. 3.5 out of 5 GameFAQs. That's your showcase of critical reception? Just don't put the reviews there. Holy shit. Alright. And I've drilled it. The Last Faith. Let me peep what that is. I don't think I have. I'm not really a Metroidvania lord. Is The Last Faith Bloodborne plus Conehead Man game? Can I search Parasitic Evil? No, but I could catch it at a non-reputable sushi joint. It's exactly that. Okay. What's the name of the game I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the Catholic Metroidvania. Do you know what I mean? Blasphemous! Yes, that's the one. Should capture. Fine, I'll look at what Parasitic Evil is. This better not be like that weird Futa game. It straight up is just a porn game. Okay. Dragon's Dogma 2, I will be getting my hands on probably, yeah. Now let me tweak desktop audio. Let me tweak that shit down and then I can turn that up and then turn it down and then we should be good. Alright. Press 1 for a nice dip of heroin. How do you think? What is a quantity? How much? What do you have of heroin? A shot of heroin? A cigarette of heroin? I'm not a drugman. Oh, this is Japanese as fuck. Relax or standard? A tablespoon, okay. B is select. That's how you know it's Japanese. Thousands of years ago, the story began from here. The use button can be set to use your favorite items. Hold the use button to set items in the shortcut wheel. Thanks. Appreciate it. Winking Entertainment Corporation present Winking? Like a butthole? It's better not secretly be a porn game, okay? Terrasser. The so-called World Tree. So cold. People often call it the land of the Fae. For the Fae. Live in the tree. Oh, the words life, pulse, and paradise. All come from the same etymology. Or root, if you will. Terrasser was planted by a star arc. What is this shit? In this new world, wind and water. Or I've turned it down even more. To the boundless forest of Terrasser. The descendant of the world savior. Establish the 7 settlements in locations surrounded by trees. From then on, generation after generation, have I been tricked into playing Against the Storm again? Work to put an end to the Scourge. This group of people were known as Scourge Enders. Oh, the Forest Keepers. Alright. Chill beats to study to. It's fine, I'll watch it. Hey, listen! Guys, this is straight up already an abomination. You're a tree being and are tasked with seeding others. Was that a massive camel toe? What did I just see? Are there kids to whom this is the best game they've ever played? Or for whom? Piracy? Still not as good as Oni, Become the Strongest Oni? Where the soundtrack clearly says, I can see it in your eyes, I know you're gay. That's the best misheard lyric. Yo, retard catwife, gonna jump off a cliff to get a pigeon. That is an obscene camel toe, dude. Don't tell me that's her thighs. The Ferrari. This is gonna really shock you guys, but this game has mixed reviews on Steam. You're a pussy. She straight up said, you're a pussy. Damn. Sure does look like a game I could play, but apparently you don't. Heresy. Did you know that Japan doesn't exist and their entire language is just AI generated nonsense? I presume all these people are forest keepers? Have we seen 7 of them? Illustration artists Yang Tzu and Cindy. A Wind Thunder Studio production. Here we go. Forward plus forward hold plus jump allows you to jump further. So, is that going to be jump while sprinting? Oh god, there's voiceover.
好困，说什么监视路狼群动向，结果连个鬼影子都没看到，我没。
I got Chinese jump scared. Wait, one of the game's main selling points in the menu. It's an epic fantasy 2D side-scrolling ARPG with Japanese voiceovers. I guess it means as alternative to the Chinese. Alright, I need to get to the menu. We're supposed to be tracking horny wolves. There's no trace. Bing chilling, Bing chilling, Bing chilling, Bing chilling. Star Arc Festival is coming. We don't want there to be... I don't want any trouble. I don't want any trouble.
如果陆狼和以前一样安分，在森林里的话，又无舆论。
Of course, if the Horned Wolves behaved like they should, all docile and keeping the forest, everything would be fine. But clearly they're not docile anymore.
臭娃音，你最好是一脸不在乎的样子啊！
Wanin, it would be best if you just tried to keep a straight face.
放心放心，天塌下来
Fancy pussy! Don't worry about a thing, I'll stand my ground. But you look so fragile, like you might just snap in the wind. Being told by a caterpillar that you look fragile isn't very persuasive. Damn, damn. Why don't you go run into a tree? Enough, you two. There are noises carrying throughout the sky. What, do you want the village to be invaded? No, I don't. Well then, boss. We know that you're in a bad mood because of the incident at the chicken coop. I lost big because of that. Just mentioning those chickens puts me in a bad mood. Those chickens were raised specifically to be eaten at the ceremony, right? Remember what happened? It was attacked by horned wolves. Okay. The bear woman. That's right, Caterpillar. Didn't you see when the door to the tavern was kicked off? Okay, it was very violent. Okay, is there actually a game? My ear's gonna come off, don't twist it. You two. Brander, can I look at your ears? I'll chop off the ears of anyone who tries to imitate me again. Jesus. Alright, come on, let's go. Boss time. Rag. The bear woman is really angry, or really is angry. What's going on? I can't see a thing. Something seems wrong. When do I get to play the video game? This feeling seems real. We're in trouble if it's real. Stay on full alert. You got auto-modded for the phrase "I fucked it," connected with the word chicken. Just so you know. Are we going into battle? Alright. This really does feel like something I'd play on like addictinggames.com. Alright. System. Right. It's Japanese or Chinese. That's it? Just so you know. Just so you know. Alright. Let's go. Yep. You can dash. I've got it. What did that even say? Wait. Spacebar or 0 to diarrhea. Alright, we got this. I don't think you can loot or shoot. Press escape to menu. Well, by escape you mean pause. Equips. Weapon. Uzatu Iron Blade. Why do I have this? I was gifted it. I had no choice in the games I acquire. They just happened to me. Ready for some hints and tips? That's all I've had so far. Many times adventures will take you on long winding journeys that cannot be completed in one sitting. After all, who knows what challenges and perils await? That's what save's for. Alright, that's a save point. Try not to miss them. Try not to miss them. This was not on my wish list. How do you use them? Inspect the scroll and click the green button. That's it. Alright. Gotcha. It's saving time. That save takes... I'm not saying it's a long time. Pay 50 Simu to rest? In a random tent in the wilderness? Just lie and don't pay. Hey, those jellies look pretty cool. Ready for some hints and tips? No. C2 barrels suspicious, aren't they? They may contain things that can help us. Of course, supplies. Alright. I need HP. When it drops to a certain level, you're fucked. Food restores your stuff. Okay. We're good. Below the HP bar, there's a blank space with the amount of heroic vigor. This is fine, 07. Don't worry, brother. Up to 3 heroic vigor can be held at one time, increasing firepower 3 times. But don't forget, getting hit by certain monsters will take away your vigor. I've got him. Alright. It's fine. It's cracking time. The groundhog is dead. 3 more years of winter. 3 more years of winter. Yeah, I get free games from devs all the time. I've got a bunch of requests pending. Actually, we'll see if I get them granted. I still also have Steam credit. Ready for some hints and tips? No, just shut up. There's a crate, how fortunate. Push it towards the cliff to make a platform. Stand next to the crate and move forward. I've got you. Oh no, what have I been gifted? Is this gonna be porn? Moon Remix RPG. Don't be a hero, experience the love, experience Moon. Moon is an anti-RPG steeped in story and character. Thank you, we will check this out soon. Came out 2021. It looks very curious. Okay, okay. I did not request any weird porn games. Ever. I have about 50 hentai games because chat sends them to me. I've never run a single one, and you can check on my Steam profile, alright? Real, true, and genuine. Nekopara is a wholesome game about looking after your pets. It's not a porn game. Oh, I can't Hollow Knight? Right bumper. Oh, fuck. Ah! Alright, we've got it. Let's go! EA! Sports, it's in the game. Ready for some hints and tips? Ready for your first real battle? Let's go over the combat support again. The use button can be set to use your favorite items. I don't fucking know what the use button is. Why? Scrote milk. There's our first real fight. We did it. Amazing. What's wrong with goat milk? True, milk. Press and hold jump to jump even higher. Mexico! Oh, bonobo, in the words of Super Mario. Ball! I don't like where this is going. It is kinda sus, I have to agree. We found the horny wolf pack. Who you calling Little Tot? The one who answered, Wanin, I was born ready. Everyone is ready. Time to watch her get ripped open. Man. I'm such a hero. Very skilled violence. Incredible. Incredible military strategy. Form the triangle defense. Actual Tesco Smart Price Monster Hunter. Hey, what move is this? Be careful, we have a situation up front. It's the Elder Beast, Rentalus. Rentalus is brutally attacking people? How is it possible? Rentalus, the landlord elemental. Amazing. Damn, Rentless is unleashing a powerful storm. There's no way to get near it. We'll need to create a weak point. Let's use the move that we practiced before. We haven't tested it yet. It's fine. The Forest Keeper is making her valiant debut. In a minute, we'll assemble to do the move we practiced. I'll guide the direction to help you find an opening. The Flying Ferret. So quirky. Must remember the name. Fine. Chat, you gonna shout it with them? It won't work if you don't. You're screwing me over if you don't. Batoru finish. Batoru finish. Is everything okay? You'd fuck a little pixie, you sick bastard. I don't know if you would define this as okay. We've done something disastrous. This is the White Feathers Forest Keeper, right? Some things look different, but... Yes, it is the White Feathers Forest Keeper, Rentalus. That's right, his body was covered in bruises when it appeared. I had to defend myself. City of Heroes. The MMO. Who's talking? Is that you, Rentalus? Roar, roar. What's wrong, Fluffy? Wait, I'm listening. Yes, but... I got it. What did Rentalus say? It said, nothing good, right? The Elder Beast said it hopes that you can send it on its final journey. Kill me. It's been mad. Damn, a forest defender going evil? I've never seen that in an Asian cartoon before. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Do you guys remember the that Chinese game where it was various arenas and each arena had a type of monster, and what you had to do is like torture the animals that attacked you to increase their flavor, and you had to cook their flesh while they were still alive and rip bits off and eat them to power up? Do you remember that game? Waneen, no matter what happens with this, as captain, it is my responsibility. Put that blade down. And like you cut open an animal and you like rip their ribs out and then put it on a spit. No, this is real. This is 100% real. I've played it. It's real. It's called Chef Chen. Coming January 24th, 2024. Releasing from early access at the end of this year. It's called Chef Chen. You didn't believe me. You didn't believe me. There is a demo, and I've played the demo. Prepare to apologize for ever doubting me. Here we go. Poor dogs down on their luck. I have an idea. Wait, is this going to be the one where, like, they need to show the one where you damage the monster until its ribs burst open? It's like skin comes off and you pull the ribs off while it's still alive to cook them and stuff. This is not AI generated. It's true and real. True, real, honest content. Oh, there's boss fights. We can play this. Let me download the demo. Again. The full game releases soon. I could probably apply for a code. Is this racist? No, it's very pro-Chinese, I believe. Alright, we skip. Skipping only gets you to the next cutscene. Remnant Magic Feather boosts my jump count. You got you're telling me I got a double jump in a Metroidvania? We did it. Oh. Oh. Everything screams mobile game. What, Chef Chen or this? This screams like weird Flash website to me. Take a look at this. Take a look at this Fluffy. That's cum. Alright. Nice scout. Alright. Uzato Arena. You really did it. Just massacre rabbits? Let me just see some more of this game's potential and then we can play Chef Chen demo. Okay. I'm okay, I can handle this. This reminds me of the Simpsons Time Machine game on the Super Nintendo. We're dead? We're not dead. We're good, we're good. Change the difficulty. God, can you imagine playing this on relaxed? Anti-climax is the name of this section. You can't. Are you fucking serious? They know. This should be far enough. I hate those leaf creeps. Yeah, Justin. Can we start calling Canadians leaf creeps? I'm sure Chow already does. What even are these tornado cucks doing? And why are they immortal? Damn, I can't get in. What happens if I drop all the way down? Is this death? It's not death. Right. It's a Metroidvania. With voice acting, but no English voice acting. Maybe the cutscene told me? Cutscenes like reading are for nerds. Got blacked out. Sounds from below. You know what? I'm good on this. We're gonna try Chef Chen. It's in the Twitch directory. It's in the Twitch directory. Okay. My favorite gacha. I never needed to see that. I hope you're well aware. What was that? That was the sound of a bunch of kangaroos ganging up on a dog, beating the shit out of it, and then pissing on it. It is indeed a mobile game ad. If you've been pissed on by kangaroos, you don't win. You just flat out don't win. No matter what happens. Oh, there he is. The Master Chef. Chen Iron Chef Chinese. Chen Kenichi. I beat the game, Frozen Rabbit. I climbed the tree. The only challenge. I understand. Get rich. It's not animal cruelty if an animal is doing it. Okay, but what about controller controls? Bit loud, brother. Bit loud. Bit loud. Oh. Press any button. Setting. Let's check controls. Move. Attack, jump, pick up, interaction. I've got it. I've got it covered. Let's go. Multi-chat boy drifting? That's for when we play Darktide. Obviously, let's go. Let's see if this game is as good as I remember. It probably isn't. And then after that we'll play Turbo Overkill, which came second in the vote. I'll be Parsley the Shiba. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Steal the egg. Cook the egg, plate the egg. Ready? So, for now, it seems like overcooked but bad, but I swear to God it gets good. Nice. Wait. Oh, you have to bring the... What the f... Oh, you bring it back home. That's my bad. Alright. Okay. How many eggs do I have to do? You're telling me I can do more eggs? Ah, shit. These eggs ain't loyal. Based. I'm thinking of playing a veteran in Darktide. Is that a bad move? I played a Psyker originally. This isn't a mobile game. Guys, this is kind of fucking ass. This is really boring. I remembered it being funnier and better. Alright. It's turbo time. Alright. Chen Kenichi. Zealot gives more of a Vermintide experience, right? No gooing. Stop gooing. Why the fuck did this open on my second monitor? What are you doing? How do I tell this to not be on my second monitor? What is wrong with you? I'll put it in a window and drag it over. That works. And then I do Alt-Enter and then, okay, we're good, we're good. Mm-hmm. No. I have a feeling the sensitivity is going to be fucked up, but we'll see. Chainsword, Power Hammer, Bolter, Flamer. That does feel like it would give a more Vermintide-esque experience. Alright. I have done episode 1, but I gotta tell you, I don't remember it. Except for the boss and the fucked up car. I'll just do medium difficulty. I'll do difficulty 3 of 5. Seems reasonable. I probably have some really fucked up keybinds left over for this as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We loading? We loading, bros? Welcome to paradise. Homorg. The sucky arm.
Best make this a quick trip. Paradise isn't a place you want to be for long.
I don't remember this guy. Was he here when I played it? There's the PEF delivery.
The Sin virus is rapidly spreading its tendrils across the city. Your mission, burn it out. Purge it at absolutely any cost.
I've got you.
Good hunting, sir.
Good. Chainsaw leg man. Just doing what I can. Ah yes, control to slide. Yeah, I know how to slide. Isn't there a double jump in this? This game does go way faster than I remembered. Yeah, we've got a double jump. That seemed bad as hell. Why would I ever do that? It takes... Was that a meme? Could you stop? I set 2 to be used? Oh, you have to charge. Use the chainsaw slide to kill enemies. The faster you slide, the more damage you inflict. It seems too quiet as well. Oh shit, this is made in Unity? I didn't know. What the fuck? Did I don't think I'm supposed to have the... I don't think I'm supposed to have these weapons. I think it's oh, because there's like... What you unlock stays if you do older levels again, right? Gotta tell you, I have no idea what the binds are. That's like a shotgun-y thing. We've got Q, we've got R, we've got E. Is this? Is that a pine tree next to my ammo account? Okay. The enemies don't seem to track you very effectively, even when you're not using your movement. I don't know. Weapon wheel. Hold delete to access the weapon wheel. Okay.
The nearby biocore is located in the basement of the facility.
Maybe it's a missile.
You dare stand before me?
I do.
You who is but blood.
Are you eyeballing me?
Infinite. Beyond the slow humbling of time.
The humbling of time? Did they significantly change this game? Because it feels way different to I remember. And not in a good way. It's quiet. It is quiet. The thing is, I have started over. This is level 1, but you mean like wipe my unlocks maybe? Press 2 at a vendor. Oh, I've bought everything. Check my FOV. 103, that's correct for me. FPS limit none. Custom FPS? Sure. Oh, it's opening of its own accord. This is the one where, yes, single one of these is better than having double, in my opinion.
Hey, where's
I remember
the
that shit.
Brimstone, man? We need that virus purged now. Terratech stocks are in free fall.
Did people talk to you this much? Like on launch? I don't think they did. I don't think that's a thing. Maybe I'm crazy though. I could be like reverse schizo, where I hear non-voices when there should be voices. Are our children hearing voices? Hello. Yeah, and then we get the cutscene. Maybe I should just skip ahead. Maybe I shouldn't run through the levels I've already done. Maybe that's the problem. I'm willing to believe that that is in fact the issue. Let's do it. Fuck it, main menu. Yeah, I'm skipping ahead to where I got up to. Do it. Campaign, episode 2. Paradise Lost. Street cleaner. Chat wants the China game. Maybe, Jesse. I do like Ultra Kill a lot. Can I say, like, sub-Gmod? That's the max? Oh, for a new chapter, you lose your basic gun again. I mean, you go back down to your basic guns again. Okay. Alright. Give me shit. Spin. Door is locked. I'll take the ammo, sure. Wait. Oh, hello. I didn't even notice him. I didn't even fucking see him. Oh, hello. How do you deal with those guys? Do you just literally just blast them? Seems to be the answer. That feels weak as hell. Am I retarded? Only open in case of an emergency. Oh, a spare blade.
Anything almost instantly. Unless that thing happens to be destroyed by an apocalyptic sin virus event. Yeah. This will take a moment, sir. My suggestion remains. Find the starport and escape Paradise. Once we get to the Vector 4 station, we can kill that virus once and for all.
Requires weapon upgrade. Sorry, God mode? I guess I'll take it. The music isn't hitting. Oh, we're back on the multi-weapon drifting grind. All right. We've got right arm. Click and augment to install. I don't got him. Wait, what do I even have? Micro missiles. Cluster bomb. Zen magnet. Chainsaw kills get XP. 6 armor on chainsaw damage. All right. Purchase. Right leg, left leg, arm. Magnetized items? I don't care. True. I agree, Jerky.
Sir, it's worse
True.
than we thought. Reports suggest Sin triggered something in Artifact Zero we didn't know about. That surge embedded Sin in every
God.
electrical device across the planet. And that very
I do have a
nearly
dash, yeah.
included me.
Why are people fucking talking to me? Stop it. This wasn't... Can anyone confirm that this wasn't here when I played it last time? I swear it wasn't. But what the hell is that thing? Some sort of micro missile bitch? It's just... YouTube isn't real. Whereas Weeb Game, we beat it. I promise, we beat it. Totally. What are my demented fucking binds for this game? Very strange. Will I ever have DSP on? Damage numbers are pretty bad as well. Why? It's not graphics. Is it accessibility? Micro missile toggle. Death flash. Draws a line around enemies. Open position middle. Can you, oh, there is HUD. I didn't even notice what it said. Alright. Series of levels with zero dialogue or story is fantastic. That's good shit. Damage counters off. Alright.
Clench your holes, kids. We're entering paradise.
All of them?
Space. Johnny Turbo's our primary target. Terratech execs have been trying to reach him since the surge. But wouldn't you
I'm just
know
gonna
it,
use
that
random
tongueless
weapons.
prick's gone silent. Terratech reckon that to mean one
I don't think I
thing,
can name an
but
FPS with a
Blaze
story
being
I like and isn't just a
compromised.
negative to the game.
Oh, I've already killed Johnny once. I'm getting really good at it.
Let's talk more murder.
Like, when I played this game before, I liked it. Now I don't like it. FOV 103. You're not gonna like one. Sorry, you're not gonna like why. The wiggling is a bit weird. Like, I can see that. The way the arms wiggle or whatever. Yeah, and then you want to switch to some other shit, right? This fucking thing. How much HP do you even fucking have? Fucking weirdo. I do feel a bit lost using the scroll wheel to change weapons, but the game seems a lot simpler than Doom, so I don't need to pick my weapons apparently. Hello. I will climb. Whoop. Not using micro missiles? I don't know what the fuck they are. I saw they have like micro missile upgrades, but I don't know how. Middle click? Okay. I'll fiddle with my keybinds. If I'm gonna play this more than tonight,
Johnny,
I'd fiddle with my keybinds.
I want you to know that upon
The way I'm
learning of
experiencing it,
Terratech's
this is
plans,
like
I
a
developed
check it out for 1 hour game and then never play it again.
designed to prevent Terratech from weaponizing sin. I can only pray that this was enough. I realize you may not understand my choices. I hope one day you will. Please know that you and your future were always at the heart of my actions, and that it was all to ensure a better world for you in which to live.
Like, just shut the fuck up. Requires a Teradek key. Yeah, the last thing I want in the game is my mom bitching at me. I thought I escaped that a year ago, okay? Green key found. Alright. Excuse me. Am I suddenly playing Terraria? Ooh. Give me that ingot. Give me that sweet ingot. You can't just tell women to shut up.
Sweet joy.
You're not a woman, you're a girl. You're a girl.
Sin. But this is just the beginning.
I know, I like Darktide. Darktide is just fucking random banter you can ignore. This shit is like... You're trying to play a game and your teacher won't stop talking. Upgrade Waponjis. Multi-loaded? Don't really care to upgrade them. Nah, Darktide banter and stuff is fine. Alright. Corruption. When entering a corruption zone, all your weapons except the marked one become unusable. Oh, okay. Is that like a reference to Ultra Kill in the music? How do I get up there? A Medieval is really good. I like a Medieval. Especially in a Medieval, I like the planet launcher. You know what I'm talking about? Sometimes I do suspect I have ADHD. I looked up some self-diagnosis shit. But I mean, like, that's how you get diagnosed with everything in the world? I want to die to this giant worm? Never mind, no I'm not. We're fine. What the fuck is going on there? Fucking weirdo. Give me some armor. They're coming. Thanks for the health, retard. Nice. Self-diagnosis of idiocy. It's just healthy introspection. The dash and slide is pretty tight. When you just press them both at the same time and then smash ass. Oh yeah, I don't have to use that gun anymore. Right, I switched to rocket launcher and then owned myself. Yo, Artbug, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I mean, Father Salvo, please. Cool. Censor should not live. At least not on Twitch. He's a YouTube boy. He is the enemy of all things righteous on this platform. Alright. Let me up. You can kill yourself doing the slide, but like it's pretty... It is pretty good. Is this? Yes. Hello. Why do they exist? I'll go kick exclusive when I can sell out my young audience to the gambling industry for wealth. That would be pretty sick. That's what would convince me. That's what it would take. Okay, that works. Ooh. Gonna have a young audience? I mean, relatively okay. I'd say the average viewer of my stream. Under 70. And like they say, 70 is the new 50. Jumpoid. Jump up, jump down. Abolish the crown. What's going on here? Tatties and Neeks. Oh, there's a man inside that. We're good. Alright. Nilvon, this is Turbo Overkill, yeah. You can do a big slide. Ooh. Don't you have a 500-year-old viewer? That's me when I open my stream on my computer in a new tab. Jesus Christ, I can't speak English. Cortex. No, it's pulling it down. The average person who watches this stream is several hundred. Sewer count. Is this forward? Oh no. My greatest weakness in these games is I get fucking lost. What do we have here? Kicking power. Don't really care. That little micro missile icon is pretty annoying, if I'm allowed to say that. Right. You have seen me play this before, just not this level. Let's go. Let's go. Micron missile. Microbiter. Oh, he was alive. I died. Whoops. He's just very staggerable. That slide is very strong. You're not wrong. I take back saying it's not an I win button. It kind of is. A little bit. What am I doing? Let's go. Okay. Oh, little doorway. You're looking staggerable and submissive. Nope. That's the one. Can I cheese you? Wait, are you genuinely just cheesable? There's nothing you can do about it? Embarrassing. How embarrassing. What weapon we want here? Alright. Postal twin stick. I actually vaguely remember that. Yo, reminder, I got drinks with the postal devs. Just so you know. If you can believe it. And we played the Cards Against Humanity. I drank a No Man's Sky themed cocktail. You're just jealous, Jerky, okay? Ooh. The cocktail was called No Man's Pie. At a games bar in Shoreditch. The cocktail was better than No Man's Sky on launch, but not better than No Man's Sky is now. It had jam and meringue.
Ambition is a wave that will roll from this dead moon to the stars and the black beyond. Ambition drives
Very grenady. Throw one away. Yeah, video game bars are a thing. They also did a Resident Evil 7 event that I wasn't there for, where one of the cocktails was designed to look like a bag of shit. I believe the cocktail was simply called a stool sample. I got the postal dev to sign my petition. I'll take it. Oh, hello.
This contingency thereafter better be worth the price of admission. Just one more data.
Downstairs they had a bunch of games consoles and you could play on those. And upstairs they had a bunch of board games.
We wait till we've got all the pieces before we
I mean, Nilvan, you'd be able to tell pretty quickly if you got the genuine article.
And
You got it, boss man.
Meet us at the second data array when you're finished.
Johnny.
I was drilling through brick today.
Johnny.
Oh. Unsmashable glassable. It's just slowly Shield shotgunners can take a lot more damage than usual thug. The shield has one weakness, the wasters. Secondary fire. I see. That's fine. I guess I'm primarily, for now, going to use pistol and shotgun. Seems reasonable. The brick wall was not exposed. We had to check for cables and pipes. Is there anything good here? Relax. Motherfucker. I didn't think I burnt my second jump. Nah, there isn't immediately brick though. There's plaster. And there's brick. Oh shit. That was a major malfunction. It's fair to say. We're in a bit of trouble now, actually. No longer in that much trouble, but in some. No longer in trouble, let's go. Get deleted. Stud finder? A stud finder type thing, yeah. Lucky Bee got it from, you know, a hardware store. It goes ring. Makes like an R2-D2 screaming noise when there's something dangerous. Micro missile seems strong. Ooh. If it's the tard detector, then why isn't it constantly going off? Ha 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 ha. Hello. What do you think you're doing? Curious. Nice electric jizz. Slide around. Oh, hello. Seems pretty good. You're dead, kid. You're dead, kid. Watch me. Simple as. Were all boomer shooters this zoomy? Can I say, like, not by default? Is how I would characterize it. Normally there'd be like a movement mechanic to it, right? This is just automatically extremely zoomy with some extra zoom. Yeah, Quake! Quake, you could go fast as fuck, boy. But yeah. Oh. Let's get away from these cucks. I mean, rockets are good. I should probably use them. Too good to use syndrome in a boomer shooter shouldn't really be a thing. I'd like a more sort of snipey weapon. Maybe for dealing with those guys. I don't know. But if in doubt, scream, shout, get close. I'll agree with you, Nilvan. But it's It's got some deliberate roughness in terms of like visuals, but it does also feel a little bit phoned in at times, maybe. Maybe that's the politest way to describe it. It seems like they... It seems like the enemies are designed to not be able to handle your basic movement. Which I don't know. It's kind of true of, fuck. Like Doom Eternal as well, but... Like Ultra Kill, which is fairer to compare it to. Feels like the enemies keep up more easily, and you have to actually do stuff to deal with enemies. Warframe. Haven't played Warframe in a long time, but I did enjoy it when I played it. The biggest problem with Warframe is it's kind of dull for stream content. Unless you have a community of people playing Warframe, but I'm a variety guy, of course, so... Did we get him, son? Enemies aren't aimbots in Doom Eternal. It's easy to avoid damage. What are you talking about? Yeah, anything with a lot of farming, you need a dedicated community for that game. Like PoE, I love PoE. Could I stream much of it? No, because it's... Unless everyone who watches you fucking loves PoE, they're not going to sit and farm with you. Oops. Plus, you definitely need to be like more of an expert to be interesting to watch. Ah! Ah! Played on easy? I played on Nightmare and then I did the Ultra Nightmare. Ooh. The PoE 2 dream. Yo, Censor. Last Epoch drops next month. Out of early access. Move on. Big boomers. Let's go. No, Last Epoch isn't a cringe game, so there's no monk. True. Doom Eternal kind of is like the optimized strats are baked in, but that's fine in an FPS, I think. Where the fuck am I even fucking going? I want to, oh, I've got to do the Rune Master sensor. And I keep saying that to Telezak as well. I've got to try the Rune Master. Maybe I'll just try it at launch, or maybe I'll try it before launch. I think I've hit my challenge limit. Directions. Figuring out where to go. Impossible. Unbeatable. Oh wait, go... Oh, there's a fucking ladder. We're good. Right, I'm getting bombed to death. Oh. You will never be told to get cancer by Total Biscuit. Are they all done? They are, alright. Old post on something awful where he basically says science doesn't know everything, so therefore gone. Oh. Wait. I assumed Total Biscuit was a Fedora lord. Oh, he was like strawmanning or like making fun of those people or what? Zero ammo. Shred him. My IQ is extremely high. What's going on with Based Mama these days? Does she still exist? I may have posted online my fantasies of doing things to my underage relatives, but I'm trans, so Laura K was not. The butt plug one. Mamba? No, Mamba isn't Based Mama. At least I don't think so. Oh, you don't know about that, Nalvon? Someone... I don't know if they were a games journalist or just guesting, writing for an outlet. Wrote about integrating their butt plug, their vibrating butt plug with Fall Guys. They were also selling videos of themselves using it and playing Fall Guys. But people pointed out that's kind of weird, because you're choosing to specifically use a game that other people are playing and that is very popular with children, so the vibrations of your sex toy are being triggered by kids more likely than not. Which is kinda just fucking weird as hell. Oh. Corruption detected? Okay. Something this game doesn't really have going for it is a powerful, what was I going to say? I don't mean powerful. The soundtrack isn't horrible or anything, but it doesn't meld together with the combat and the visuals. Like the gameplay and the visuals. It's just like, oh, that's okay to listen to. I'm not getting hyped at all. based Mama using her name on public records related to her business and then being like, no, people are repeatedly doxing me by looking up my business. That was good shit. I enjoyed that. I hate these guys. Alright. Oh, come on. Well, maybe, like, the biggest problem this game has is literally just that I'm not enjoying fighting stuff. It's like, oh, more monsters? God, fuck, why? Like, I should be thinking, yeah, fuck him up, fuck him up. Now it's just like, oh, 10 more of this guy? Nice. Let me find that article real quick. I'm not finding it. Game journal. Vibrating Fall Guys butt plug. Is it just wiped? You'd think it would show up. Anna Valens. All right. I couldn't find it. It was on Daily Dot. Let's try Daily Dot. Why isn't it showing up? Did they wipe it? Interesting. Whatever. We'll do a bit more of this. What year was this? Dude, I don't know. Maybe like 2019? If I had to guess, but I don't know. Some switches can be shot. Okay. Not 2019? When was it? I don't know. You guess 2021? Anna Valens was talking about it as something that happened in the past in 2020. Where the fuck? Oh, there's a ladder. It can't be 2019. Wait, did Fall Guys come out 2020? You have it. Oh no. Thank you, but also oh no. And is it dead? Wait, let me copy the original URL. 2020, yeah. Okay, no, it's still there. It's still there. Sparked a much larger question about whether Fall Guys is even an appropriate game to play with a sex toy at all. Actively grabbing players and bumping into them is a huge no-go. Use the tech responsibly. Yeah, but do you want, like... Is it not a turn-off to know that it's kids? Even if you're into that stuff, knowing that it's being triggered by kids playing a video game, doesn't that, like... One would think it would have just... You'd have a sense of absolute revulsion at that. And you wouldn't try to be like, oh, as long as I do it, like, you know, responsibly. Why isn't it just, no, that doesn't please me. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck. It's a fucking Death Cross guy from Noita. Please. Alright, we're good. Hello.
Psst. Johnny. Hi, over here.
Laura Kay is the one who said this, like this.
Johnny.
She thought a track in some weeb game said retarded. Jazz is a bounty hunter with an ability called Turbo Time. This allows him to move with rapid speed and avoid taking damage. Use environmental hazards to hurt Jazz. Thanks for telling me how to fight the mini-boss. That's weird. Persona and Smash. I thought it was the game itself, but use environmental hazards to hurt him. Like, what do you mean by this? Oh, I gooed myself. I can't really see which one is him. Where the fuck is he? Oh no! Alright, it's fine. Skip this, please. Hey, Allura! We're fighting a mini-boss and getting owned.
Here's Johnny!
Molotovs. Molotov cocktails? Oh no, I don't drink on work days. Where the fuck even is he? Is that him? Well, that's not what I wanted to do. What if I were to suggest I don't really understand how I avoid?
You in pain are about to be best friends.
Okay, that's fine, but where the fuck are you?
Oh, I know, that's a cheap trick. You in pain are about to be best friends.
God, my eyes fucking sting.
Oh, I know, that's a cheap trick.
Excuse me. I almost gooed myself again.
You in pain? Or about to be best friend? Give me a sec, bro. I'll make your bones see daylight.
We're fine, chat. We're fine. Is he coming? He's not coming. Relax. Are traps gay? No, you are for liking traps. Simple as. Okay, 1 of 3. We're good. Pop. Never forget. I've been retweeted by Total Biscuit only once. It's because I said, man, I like roguelike elements in new video games, but Towns goes too far. Lose once and they stop developing the game. Press T to go into turbo time. Time is slowed and your damage output is increased. Can we please just have games that focus on making, you know, shooting feel really good? Is that a thing? What happened with Towns? It kind of popped off briefly, thanks to YouTubers, and then didn't go anywhere and got abandoned. Pretty much. Yeah. Oh, I still had to wipe those guys. Towns was cool though. But especially now that there's Dwarf Fortress with an official graphical interface. Play that instead. What was special about Towns was all about managing a colony and beating dungeons, but you didn't beat the dungeons directly. You beat the dungeons by creating a good town for a hero to work for, level up in, and get equipment from. I think very, very, very little of that was actually implemented. So it's Majesty? No, because you have no control over the heroes at all, I believe. Literally just like a Dwarf Fortress, like whatever. Towns? Yo boys, town stream tomorrow. I need to do Dwarf Fortress again as well. Dude, I love Dwarf Fortress. But I'm very out of practice on it. Towns was one of the very first Steam Early Access games to totally let people down, right? No, but you can choose which heroes there are, right? You can also set bounties for them, so you do control them indirectly. Is Town still available to play? I don't know. If it is, I have it. Oh, I don't have it. It's not in my library. What? It's available for purchase. Purchase? 27% of the 2,348 user reviews are positive. Ooh. Zavi Canal. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Man. There is a demo available. There is a demo available. I would not buy it for £12. Does this game I'm playing have any form of story? Yes, I don't really know it though. There's a sin virus. You want to wipe out everyone infected with it, I guess. I don't know. Is it worth getting? What, Towns? The game we are talking about, Towns? Fuck no, Towns is not worth getting. Dwarf Fortress though, hell yeah. This game is fine, but kinda dull compared to other games you could be playing. Shred them. Like, man. I was expecting to stream this for a whole stream sometime. It's a good thing we popped on at the end, because I'm like, oh, this was cool to take another look at. Played, what, 1 and a bit levels? I'm good. That's enough of this game. Fuck. That was retarded of me. It doesn't suck, it's just like... It's like a show you put on when you have guests over. It's... I don't know, man. Any good games similar to Towns? How similar? If you want just colony management, RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress. I don't know if Memoria ever got good. Dwarf Fortress insanely fucking rules as a colony sim. Oxygen Not Included is similar in that it's a colony sim, and I love Oxygen Not Included, but it's... If even just because of the perspective, it's very different. Alright. Oh. This is what we're doing? Yeah, I guess this is what we're doing. Destroy the police. Destroy the police. Bro, what the fuck is this? Are they just resistant to it? Or do you have to hit their weak spot or something? I think I'm just retarded. Hey, Jerky, thank you so much.
Streamer at $5 super big. Fun stream, Tim-Tai, take easy.
Glad you had a good time. We are coming up towards the end, though. You love most colony builders, but couldn't get into Oxygen Not Included. Oxygen Not Included is a lot different because of dealing with the, you know, gas and liquid and there being physics involved and stuff. It's very different. Tavern Master. Have I heard anything about it? Seems vaguely familiar. Let me look for it. People seem to like it. Managing your medieval tavern, you start with a very small room, couple of benches and tables, and build your way up to a huge successful tavern with a kitchen, rooms for guests, groups of loyal staff, and much more. Could be cool. It uses those annoying stock models that will drive you insane once you notice them in every game. So far, so on and so forth. We'll see. Anyway, that does bring us to the end for today. I hope you enjoyed it. We played, what did we play at the start? Oh, we played that weirdo horror game, the pedo horror. My brain wiped it out of my mind wiped it out of my brain's storage to try and protect me. Right. We did some reacties, checked up on Nick is not Green, Green is not Nick, learned some more dog whistles from card posting, and then we played Weeb Game and Turbo Overkill. Tomorrow I'm thinking maybe we'll play a bit of Darktide, give that a spin again, see how everything's been reworked. Tomorrow there will be reacties, especially now that I'm multi-streaming and I'm on YouTube. Reacties get a lot more... Reacties are more powerful. Need to include a little bit in every stream, I think. Against the Storm fucking rules, that's true. Yeah, we got good games. We got many games. We got good games. We have the best games, people. However, no more games until tomorrow. Thank you so much for your viewership, your companionship, and your generosity today. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. I will see you all tomorrow at the usual time. But until then, good night. Sleep tight. Don't. That weird, like, four-legged thing with a screen for a head in this game, bite.